I think it's also just good for like people making videos. What is up, everybody? How's it going? How's everyone doing today? We are back at it again with more Starground. What's going on, Cosmo? How's it going? Hey, what's up, Bobby? Welcome. Back in business, yeah. Awesome. Pretty good, always good to hear. Yeah, I've been doing good. Just the usual. Did truck sim yesterday. That was pretty fun. What exactly do you mean by NPC dialogue? I mean, basically exactly what it sounds like, right? Like, it's really just more today probably going to be just getting, like, the system to do dialogue, right now. But, definitely we will probably add a real NPC soon, obviously, because that is the ultimate goal of NPC dialogue, obviously. Kind of have to actually have an NPC for it to be worth all the time, so yeah. But that's the sort of plan right now. So want a true wisdom dating sim? Just you wait, just you wait. I've been working on the Kickstarter page. There is one of the rewards with that, I think you already know, but is a dating sim if we hit the funding goal. I mean, the thing with all those goals is like, I'll probably do them eventually. But the Kickstarter stretch goals is more of just like, I will prioritize this, you know what I mean? So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. I do need to get that going. Yeah, there's just a few more things I have to do for that. I could do a little bit of that work today. I just have to finish some drawings and stuff, so. What gender does the Starground guy have? I'm not gonna apply gender stuff to the Starground guy. The Starground character is whatever gender you want them to be. Yeah. So. Yeah. Well, not necessarily non-binary. It's just whatever the player applies. It's kind of like... They're not strictly non-binary. It's just like it's up to the player to decide, you know? It can be either or. So... Copycat gender? Sure, yeah. I don't know the term for that. I don't know if there is, but yeah. Something like that. You know, why do we have to apply gender, right? It just it can be whatever, you know. Any gender? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, kombucha. Okay. Well. This is my screen. Yeah, you tell him, Cosmo. So, what I was just doing right now is I made all these sprites with underground conveyor previews. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you. That was very mean. Oh boy. These are gonna be some long freaking paths. Can I, like, copy the path? Oh, I can. Thank the heavens. Otherwise, this could have taken a minute. So, there's one thing I'm gonna have to fix here, and I'll show you what I mean. So, that should work now. Actually, wait. What order does this go in? Goes down, left, up, right. This is down, up, left, right. Down, up, right, left. I need to swap these. Ooh. So down. Wait. Down, left, up, right. Down, left, up, right. Okay. So I'll show you what that's for. As I load up the game. Did we ever get the ping on, We did, right? Okay. Just making sure. Sometimes it takes like a long time for pingcore to actually send the ping, and I don't know why. But I think we're okay today. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of finish up the underground belt and get that fully ready to go. Because why not? Single player. Manual save 2. Oh, I have music on. No! No! Hold on. Oh, I just spoiled. Oh, I have that. I need to fix that then. No music. There we go. So guys, I don't know if you've noticed, but you can rebind the keys now. I will be putting a sneak peek up about this on the Discord, but yeah. Pretty cool stuff. Anyways, yeah, controls tab. So let's go check this. So when I'm placing this down, it should... Yes. So the issue with this, though... Okay, I have to fix that. Don't worry about that. So the issue is that the other one will look the same. Right? And it's not, honestly, a huge issue or anything. But I would kind of like it to flip to the other orientation. You know? So I have to fix one thing with this, which as you can see, this line doesn't disappear. And I know exactly why that's happening. I just need to go fix it real quick. Stop skipping streams. Nah, it's all good. Most of what I do on the streams will be probably on in the Sneak Peeks channel, so. So let's see. I have to do this line 2D. So it just is what the build preview is, but I have to do another thing in here, so I have to go to build preview. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna get rid of that script. So down in here, yeah, so line 2D will be visible false. Otherwise, will be equal to whether build preview is visible or not. So let's give this a try. Okay, that doesn't work still. Yeah, underground conveyors, it's epic. Yeah, they're working pretty well. As you can see over here, they're doing their thing. I just gotta fix this weird line thing. Because what's happening is, like, as soon as it loses connection, then it doesn't go invisible. So I don't know why that's the case. Because I'm setting it to visible false. Maybe I have to restart because I think it might not have applied that. God, this track is loud. I'm gonna have to turn that down. Kind of want to try something out. A horror game where there isn't actually threat. Yeah, I've actually thought about that. Like, just pure, like, ambience. Like, there's not even any, like, monster or anything. It's just, like, you know. It could be cool. I can barely hear this track. Can you guys hear it? It's probably because... There we go. Let's test this. Like the wind. There we go. And it should not do it there. Yeah, we're golden. We're golden, Freddy. So yeah. It'll just work now. Cool stuff. And you can override like connections. So here you can see, but like, okay, so what works with this now, what I've been kind of working on, right, is so like you have like this setup, you can have another conveyor go across another conveyor like that, and this should just work fine. But this is something I was having a little bit of an issue with because you can't use a regular raycast. I also discovered something interesting about how shapecasts work, and that's that in order to have multiple detections in the same, like, shapecast, it's weird. It has to be the same physics shape, even though, like, the whole point of a shapecast is that it can be multiple things. Yeah, that's just how it works for some reason. It's a little bit of a weird quirk, but yeah. But check it out. Underground conveyors. Works pretty good. Maybe a bit too much for me. I mean, it's definitely doable. The only difficult thing I would think with that kind of thing is like, it's very difficult to do ambience. It's hard. Oh my goodness. Terrain gen, yeah. Also didn't see that either. And the new water shader. I don't know if you saw that. That works pretty well too. Yeah, I can show you that. Let me, I guess I'll just save this. Okay. So when you create a new world now, there's this, thank you. There's this new, world generation tab. So you can change the water level. I still gotta fix that issue. I think I'll do that right now. You can see sometimes it, like, flips. It's very weird. I don't even have to touch the edge. I just have to, like, quickly move it. I have no idea why that happens. Oh, that is so odd. But yeah, you can see you can modify the world now. And you can get a big old world if you want. But yeah, big worlds can get a little bit slow. Just a tiny bit. So. It does take a second to load a big world, which is, you know, understandable. And we're here. So this world goes on for a very long time. Since we did a big terrain scale, it's very like, it's like a swamp, you know? So. And with this world size, you can really go on for a long time. It's pretty freaking massive, so. Make a water world? Yeah, I can. I have a thing set up so that when you do this, like there's always a little bit of terrain that spawns around you, like this. So, yeah. Not yet. There's no bridges or anything yet. Really it's just because the difficulty with that is figuring out how I can do saving and loading like fast enough for that, and also just sheer performance. Because, for example, if you load up something like, where is it? It's rock bottom. Here it is. This save is a tiny bit laggy, and it has a bunch of walls, and that's why. You might also notice it takes a minute to actually load. So that's the thing I'm kind of trying to avoid right now. And, you know, it runs okay. It's not like it's super laggy or anything. I mean, but it's not quite fast enough for me. I think we're gonna have to optimize it more. So I don't know if you've noticed, but the collectors are new now. I've updated their texture. Oh, thought I fixed that. Bruh. Yeah, I thought I fixed that. I guess I didn't. Well, I'll have to look at that again. So collectors now, when bees come out or back into them, they'll like open up. So check it. Collectors are edgy. Yeah, and then the door closes. So yeah. He's like looking like... Yeah. Bees, hey, yeah, what's up? Yeah, we got bees. With that offensive side, yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to update a little bit. I want to keep with the theme of like all the machines having little robot faces. Cause like the crafter has that and stuff, so I figured it would just be in the shredder. Figured I'd stick with that. Any electric machine has a face. But yeah. Good stuff though. But yeah, I need to fix a few little issues here then. I guess the walls aren't auto-tiling correctly. Which is bad. Now what is the issue for this? Oh yeah, I was having this issue where like you can't do a raycast update when you're exiting. Which is odd. It's a little frustrating. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get around that issue. It's because I guess on tree exiting, it's not inside of the tree anymore. Which is odd, because you'd think it would be, right? But I guess not. You're exiting, the children are deleted, right? Well, yes, but on tree exiting, it shouldn't delete the children yet. Yeah, tree exiting is supposed to be that method, right? Because there's tree exited, and that's after everything's deleted and it's gone out of the tree. But I guess you just can't do physics checks or force physics checks on tree exiting. And it's not a huge issue. I do have another function in here. And I think it's one of these in here, right? It might be unbreakable, but it's basically like right before hit. Updates, before free. It's add before drop? I believe? Hold on. No, it's not that one. Well, I could modify that one. I thought there was one like before... Well, yeah, I mean, there's this one, right? So I'll just override that function. Before free. And then we'll just do it there instead. Oops. And inside of here, we're just going to call super dot before free. And then this is where we can do our check. So we'll just do that. And hopefully that'll work. I don't know if that's going to work, but we're going to see. Yeah, let's see what happens though, shall we? It seems like that has fixed the issue. Good stuff. Let's just load the save again and double check. Make sure, absolutely. So if I break some walls here, looks like we're golden Freddy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just had to fix that little minor issue. But we're all good. I thought you would be able to do that on tree exiting, but guess you just can't. So it's not a huge issue or anything. It's just a little quirky like that. You were captured, Collector. There's nothing you can do. Anyways. So that's good to go. I have to go set the icon in the building menu for the underground belt. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, it's because I have to go do that in the global. Quirky like the animatronics, exactly. They do get a little bit quirky at night. I'm just gonna copy the conveyor. Sprites is gonna be underground conveyor preview down. So what do we want this underground conveyor to actually cost, right? I'm kind of thinking like maybe 1 gear, 1 iron. He said the line. No way, dude. I did. Or should it cost copper? Maybe it should cost a copper ingot. Trying to squeak in more ways we can use copper, you know. No copper? Why not? Doesn't make sense. How does it not make sense? You've piqued my interest. Okay, I have a question. Is it peaked as in P-I-Q-U-E? It is, isn't it? What does peaked mean? To make someone angry or annoyed. Odd. See, because I always imagine in my head it's peaked. So, like, you've piqued my interest. Like, my interest is very high. You know what I mean? It's very odd. It doesn't need electricity, no. So I guess we can get rid of the copper. What would we use instead then? I mean, maybe bricks. Your head is peaked, but not peaked. Oh. What? I'm trying to understand what you mean by that. Okay, they do ingredients now. 99 steel, that's a great idea. I'll probably have these be available right off the bat, so you don't need to do advanced automation or better automation. Because it's already kind of a bro moment to have to unlock those. It's kind of for decoration only. The bricks, or... 99 bars of steel, 99 bars of steel. I'm smart, but not geeked. I'm not cheeked up, dude. This is tragedy. We could use stone brick. Stone bricks also need more of a use, in addition to copper. Because it kind of makes sense. It's like going underground, you know? So maybe it's like the bricks like stop the dirt from going in, you know? I don't know. I need to find where this is printing this button. Let's find where that is. Entity. I'll be mining. I don't have that active anymore. It's right here. Do not print the input, please. Okay. What's in the debugger? Ah, shut up. This is still an issue because I'm casting it and it's a narrowing conversion. It loses precision. I mean, I'm doing it on purpose, so I don't know. I wish there was a get like distance to int instead of always returning float, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, it's fine. There's 2 types on printers. Print as and print started doing X thing, yeah. No, I'm definitely the first type. Just I do usually print just so I can see where my stuff is actually when it's happening. But yeah. Okay. Well, that's all doing good. I think we're pretty goated with the sauce right now. Sorry. That's yucky. Well, yeah, also, I mean, it's not something you can see, but I did a massive increase in performance to all of the Tesla coils, so yeah. Cool stuff. So next, honestly, we could start working on the dialogue. I just want to get a few little tiny things fixed up. So yeah. I said we do the dialogue. One thing I want to do before we actually do NPC dialogue is player dialogue. You'll see. You'll see what I mean. Always print insults if it's not working. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Like if it doesn't work, you print Nimrod. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Oshik? How's it going? Oh yeah, I also wanted to fix in the world creation menu. Let's see if we can fix that weird issue where it swaps the colors, because that's just not good. Okay. So the place it's happening is right in here. The world preview. So essentially I'm just modifying this color ramp and moving these points. Get out of here, ad. Yeah, get out of here. We're good. We're using Dialogic. I'm not. I was probably gonna make my own system. I mean, I can look at what Dialogic is all about. But honestly, I kind of like just having control over my own system. Dialogic, I'm sure, is great, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, it's multiplayer. The game's multiplayer. Dialogic seems cool, don't get me wrong. But whatever I add has to work with multiplayer, so... And I have no idea, like, if this will actually work for that, which is sort of one of my big concerns, not my only concern. And honestly, I'm just not... I've never been super keen on using plugins for this kind of stuff. The only plugin I'm really using is like the Steam multiplayer peer, just because it's really difficult to not use it. But even that, I'm kind of like, you know, not super happy about. I just don't like having to rely on plugins, because then if anything goes wrong, it's like, now I've got to figure out what's wrong. Because at least with my own system, it's like I making your own system, you know everything about it, right? That's kind of the big difference for me. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, I'll look into this more. Maybe we'll do it. I don't know. I just want to know what this is all about, though. Saving and loading. And again, it's just the whole thing of trying to integrate it with everything. So like wanting to integrate this with our save and load system and stuff that we already have, right? That kind of stuff can be kind of hard. Like obviously it has the built-in saving and stuff, but it's just kind of like, you know, I don't know if it's really going to work for exactly what I want. Are you real? Is Oshik real? Creating timelines and code. I mean, yeah, they're definitely interesting. I just think the dialogue that I want for Starground is kind of specific, because it has to work good in multiplayer. So like I'm not really planning on doing like portraits like this for the dialogue, just because I want it to be how the Tree of Wisdom dialogue is right now, where you just kind of walk up to him and it starts, because that's kind of how it has to work for multiplayer. Otherwise it's going to be pretty whack. So I don't think this will work with multiplayer. And I could probably get it working with multiplayer, but at the end of the day, it's just going to be easier for me to probably just make my own instead of trying to adapt that to what I need, you know? So that's kind of my whole thing with that. Anyways, back onto this real quick. So it's down in here where we do this on water level changed. Actually, it's in here, isn't it? Yeah. So this is the thing I have. So we're setting the offset. And I think what might be happening here is that for just a second, the first offset can go behind or past the second one. Oh no, what do we have? Okay, just hydrate. I ran out of kombucha, but I have water. Oh my god. Oh, why is it so hard to open? Oh! I got it. What is this? This isn't water? Oh. It's Splash, guys. I was like, what? That's the sweetest water I've ever tasted in my life. Interesting. So maybe we can do something else instead of set offset. Let me see what we can do with a gradient. With a color ramp, I mean. Let me open up a new tab. And let's look at color ramp. It's motor oil? I hope not. Did you put motor oil? Oh, 2.1. Holy crap. Latest. Okay. Why am I... What is this? It's a gradient. Gradient 1D. There we go. So these are all the different things that we can do with it. Wow, we got nothing. It's because it inherits the events, right? So we need to go to obtain from a gradient. Here we go. So yeah, here's all of the different functions that we've got here for this. Oh yeah, also an add. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the ad. Oh man. So we have offsets. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this should be working. So that's a maximum of point, or minimum of 0.2. That's a minimum of 0.1. Yeah. I mean, I can change that. I don't know if this will actually fix our issue, but let's see. No, it's just like changing it. It's swapping. What it's doing is swapping the green and the coast color, right? So how am I going to do this? I'm assuming what's happening is it does this one and that puts it past this one. And then it thinks that it's 2 and then it sets 2 back, right? So it's just screwing everything up. Maybe what I need to do is just this, like noise.color ramp.offsets, and just set it as like a hard array so that we don't have issues. And first one will always be 0. You can see what happens with this. I don't know if this is going to work, but maybe. I think it fixed it. But now we're stuck inverted, right? So let's just quit out and see what happens. I don't know if this will work, but we'll see. Oops. So it's fine going to maximum. Sometimes what can happen is if we go down to 0, I think it'll swap them sometimes. So I just need to clamp it. So all I have to say with this is just like clamp the second one to 0.02. Then clamp this one to 0.01 and 0.99 or something like that. And of course that didn't work. Oh, almost forgot a parenthesis. So let's check this out. It's looking good to me. Yeah, I think that fixes our issues. The other thing is that sometimes, like, it shows islands that aren't actually there. Also, when you do a full no water level, sometimes there still is water where it shouldn't be. Like this. Yeah. So I've got to figure out why that happens. Because that shouldn't be happening. Yeah, I mean, it should be multiplying it by 0, which means it should be terrain. It's kind of odd. Well, let's go look in our world generation script. If anyone wants to copy this, feel free to. So essentially every single time that we do this, we're saying, is it above the water level? And I'm clamping it to 0 and 1. So it should always be between 0 and 1. Then we multiply it by the minimum between those two. Oh, cheese time. I did not update the cheese time image. Are you specifically talking about the one, let's see, like the channel point image? Because I can do that right now. Let's go to it. Yeah, there's also like these power-ups now. I might have to do that. Temporarily remove the ability to enable or disable channel points. Odd. It looks girthy. Well, let me look at it. Yeah, I did update that's the same cheese sprite as the one in-game. So yeah. That's why it looks like that. Why not highlight my message in there, right? Should I do these, like, these power-ups? Gigantify an emote. On-screen celebration. I don't know what on-screen celebration is. I'll be completely honest. I'll figure that out. I know. There's been a lot of talk about that, right? Let's see if we can get it set up, maybe. I don't know. Whatever one I do, I want it to be free. Okay, that one just doesn't load. This is just like a previewer. Your recent chatter. Let me see if I can find one. I don't even know. I'm not finding any. Is there like an extension for it? Because I mean, I've seen it all around. There's a bunch of different kinds. There's the TTS Monster. Monster, how should I feel? Creatures lie here. This one would probably be good. I can use channel points. Yeah. Let's install it. Can I do it live? Oh. TTS Monster Dashboard. The website isn't loading, though. I mean, we're done with cheese time. It's just blank. So... I guess I'm not going to set it up right now. I will do this eventually. But I guess I have to wait for their website to be alive again. So that's too bad. Okay, so this is where it's happening. So if it's greater than world generation water level. So I think the issue is, okay, like we set it to 0. No, we set water level. Yeah, no. So if water level is 0, because there's some cases where this is 0, so it has to be greater than or equal to. So let's double check this. So if I go ahead and do this, hopefully it doesn't create any water now. Yes, we're good. And then we also have to check the opposite case. Like, what if we do that? Is there going to be little splotches of land? Not that I see, so I think we're okay. Yeah. Okay. Some other things I'm gonna have to fix is like the dungeon, because in some worlds they're actually so big that you can just walk over to the dungeon, which is not good. So I do have to change that. And it should be a relatively easy fix. I hope. What's this? Sound alerts?
Every day I wake up fine.
Yeah, this was another one. I can try this one too. Let's give it a try real quick, shall we? Let's give it a try. Oh god. Okay. Extensions, and then we have to go to... Hey yo, thank you for the follow. Nosferatu, what's up? I already added that one, apparently. Where even is this one? Sound alerts. It's not here. I mean, there's this one that I've seen. You can also do other things. Like, you can do TTS, but you can also do, like, I think you can play videos and stuff, which is fun. So yeah, this could maybe work. Wisferatu, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this on stream right now. We'll do it later. But yeah, we'll get around to that eventually. Okay. Let's get started on this. We've been taking too long. So one thing that I want to do, I saw this cool post on the Godot subreddit, and I'll go find it right now real quick, just to show you all. And it was kind of sick, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I should do that. Okay, well, let's just look at all this stuff, because it's kind of all fire, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty cool. It is a part of this game. This person's been posting a lot about their stuff. And it should be here somewhere. Basically, they did like a player chat box that kind of like floats above players' heads, and I thought that would be actually a really good thing to have in the game, because I've noticed like it can be difficult playing with a lot of people, like who actually is talking and stuff. So it'd be a good way just to have conversations locally. It'll be here, right? It'll be here, guys. Don't worry. It'll be here, right, guys? Whoa. What is this game, guys? Is this Starground? The water is literally identical? No, that's like literally the same water. What? No, it's literally the same water. That's my shader. It's moving in the same way. Interesting. Okay. Well, guess we got competition. Swear. I need to find it, dude. Where? Why can't I find it? Okay, I'll do this. I'll just sort by top of this month. It's probably one of the tops, right? Trust me, guys. I'm not crazy. Where are you? I had like around 400-ish upvotes. Where are you? Come on. I will find you. I will find you, and I will show everybody. I will show you the way. Come on. Yes. Here. This is what I wanted to... I feel like this kind of thing would be nice. It's not like I mean, every game in the universe does this, right? But I think it would just be a good thing so that people can actually talk to each other and like see who's talking. And that's done in all sorts of games. So it's not like I'm stealing it specifically from that just one game, but you know, I like how it kind of floats around a little bit. Although I think it's a little too floaty, but I'll make it less floaty for Starground. But I want to do that because I think it would be a nice supplement to the chat box. So let's get started. Really to do this, we're gonna need to do a... how do I want to do this? Because I have like the name thing set up. And with that, it's just like all the business. Node is locked. I'm not gonna lock it up. That'd be a little silly. How should I do this, huh? I mean, really what I'd probably want to do is just do a margin container. Then call it chat bubble. We'll actually just do center. And then add a label. That's like, you know. Hello. The problem with this is it's massive though. So I need to shrink this all down. I think I can do that just with scale. The only issue though is that now this is like offset wrong. So that's what happens when you make things small. Right? So yeah, that's not ideal. But it's fine. I'll just have a script in here that's like, hey. Actually, you know what? This kind of needs to be a part of position independent anyways. Oops. So I'm going to say global dot position is equal to position. Oops. What am I doing? Dot lerp with owner dot global position 1 times delta. So it should just lerp to the player now. Let's go check that. It's very tiny. It's a little guy. That's fine. I just started a new game. You can see him. But it's like snapping in pixels. I think I had this issue before. Didn't I? Yeah, the issue was with this. So the solution, what I could do is actually put this on a canvas instead of it being like physically in the world. Because yeah, we don't like that pixel snapping. That's not good. There's never been an issue with the name tag just because it's like static. It always perfectly follows the player's position. But yeah, that is not good, huh? I mean, for fun, if I just set scale to 1, like what would happen here? Like, it still does the snapping. Hello! I can't get away from it. Help! Help me! Okay. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, it's just because it's, like, I think physically in the world. But what I'll probably do is add another canvas. This is, like, the regular canvas for stuff. I guess I could add it to that. I don't really want to, though. Let me just add another canvas layer here. And I'll just call this like in-game UI, you know. So the layer, so this, I want this to be a higher layer, which would be layer 2. I also have to go back to the main menu and check a few things here. So key check, yeah, that's 128. Connecting is high. That should be fine there. Okay. So instead, we're gonna move our chat bubble to the in-game UI. And this will basically be visible, I think, for both clients and the server. So now instead of this, we're just going to say position is equal to... I'm going to have to figure this out. It's like get world to world something. I have to figure that out again. I think I've used it at one point, but it was up, Connor. Get to be here for a bit, like 2 hours. Nice. That's epic. Let's see if I can figure this out. Oh yeah, get canvas transform or whatever. Yeah. That's what it is. Get canvas, get global transform to canvas. Turns the transform for the local coordinate system of this to the viewports, yeah. So essentially we want to do that. I think. No. Does this take in a... does this take in a freaking... No? Dialogue, yeah! we're gonna try and do it. Okay, will this work? It's a transform. I need to get the position. Where's like the get position? Oh, dot origin? Okay. Let's see what this does. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Nowhere to be found. Origin, yeah. So let's see. I'm just gonna print out what these values actually are, so I can figure this out. Okay, so that is x. But it's not. Not a number. So how's that happening? Did he just say freaking I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Get local mouse position. Get global transform with canvas. So it's not origin. How do I get it? I don't know. Small devlog content, yeah. This could be a devlog. So origin is just nothing. What if we just print out what X is so I can see? So X does give me a real value. What if I print out XY? Does it give me both? No, no, no. That's not how this works, guys. Vector 2? Let's see what that looks like now. Oh. Yeah, this is some funky stuff right now. Oh, I have to skip. Okay. So that's just broken. What if I do that? Okay. So what if I say position is equal to vector 2 960 by 540? That change our world position into like whatever the player is? So I don't know, nothing's working. It's pretty odd. I don't even like see it. I'm just gonna do that. I don't see the canvas with the text on it. Even though it should be here, it should be saying hello. So that's a little weird. I'm gonna restart the game. Maybe I just didn't do that. You never know. Seem to have spooked a server member. Oh, yeah. I saw that, yeah. I think it's kind of funny. Okay, what's going on here? There's just no text. Okay. I have the canvas layer set to 1, so it should be visible. It's set for the player. Okay, it's visible now. So it's interesting how it's always the same scale. You know what I mean? Sorry about the sneezes. Hello. So, what is world position? So world position is just 1. 1 pixel, I suppose. Maybe. I don't know. This is not really doing what I want. Other screen position. So that one. Let's give it a try. Because it should be 0. Yeah, there we go. So I just need that to lerp to the player's position. So now I have to do essentially the opposite. Like convert world coordinates into canvas coordinates. I don't know, is this the best way to do this? Because there are a lot of potential issues. I want to see if I can just get a regular node working. Because, like, okay, for example, I'm curious about something. What if I move the name label on the player? Does it move smoothly? Wherever it is. Name. No, it snaps. So it always snaps to the closest integer. And I don't know why that is. I feel like there might be a setting or something to fix that, but I don't know. Oops, I always do that. GUI. Snap controls the pixels! Oh, I'll probably have to restart. I knew there was something causing that. And maybe in some cases that's a good thing, but I don't think it is for this. I don't think it'll cause us any UI issues. Let's see, ready? Yes! Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of all this garbage I just did. We'll not get rid of chat bubble though. Let's get rid of in-game UI. So let's fix all the stupid that we did. First off, scale, we'll shrink it down. And we're gonna fix this up here. Let's do global. Just, ooh. Oops. Alright. So now... Oh. Global position on null instance. Yeah, I know that's not true. Come on. Don't be a goober right now. Okay. It's probably because I moved it. And so owner was set improperly. Let's try this. Where'd it go? Hello? Oh. Or is it just because it's behind everything? Hold on. Oh. Check that out. Oh, so this has to go back down and position independent. I almost forgot. Have to close out of the game again. Ooh. Ugh. Gotta snap those joints. Check it out. So it's correct mostly, but I just have to fix like the positioning of this. So for chat bubble, instead of doing full rect, we're just gonna do top left. So it'll always go to the top left of this now, to the player's origin, which is mostly what I want. But I have to offset some things. So this is actually not lerping towards the player position, but it's really the bar correct. So it'll be that minus size divided by 2. Problem? Ooh. But it's size in terms of, yeah, canvas size. So that doesn't work. So how does something like this work? How is this able to stay in the same spot? I think I do that inside of here. It's down in process. Let's do this. It's not even in there. I actually have no idea how that works there then. Because size on this is huge. It is 401 by 122, which is not correct. Like, it is in terms of canvas size and control units, but in the real world, it's it's not that big. Maybe I just have to divide it by scale. Or not divide it, I have to multiply it by scale. Oh. Hey! Okay, so it goes to the center of the player now. I think we're on our way. Just have to increase the lerping value a tiny bit. Probably increase that a bit more. Like 8, perhaps. So essentially my goal with this is whenever I type a message in here, I'm gonna be like, hey yo, it'll speak that above my player, you know? So let's get this the same scale as this. And I believe theme override, still 64. So let's see if I can figure that out here. Oh, and actually this has to be a rich text label. Almost forgot. So I want this to be styles. Actually, it's in themes. It's like better large or something. Is a header medium? It's not even changing the sizes. Let's see if this does. Whoa, that is tiny. Probably just gonna have to override the font size, which is okay. Let's see what this looks like, though. Okay, so that's the same size as the thing there, and I think that's probably good. The only issue, though, is that it's not centered anymore. It's centering here, which doesn't make any sense. So I have that set to top left. Might be because of this. This isn't actually centered now. Oh, BB code enabled. Yeah, that's why. Okay. People could really screw with that, but it's okay. Okay, so let's just go ahead and test this now. If we go to, I think it's inside of our multiplayer setup. It's like chat, send chat box message, this. So now what we can do with this is do that. I actually don't need to do that. So it's like multiplayer.get. Oops, multiplier. Hello everybody, my name is Multiplier. Get, what is it? Remote sender ID. So if this instance valid, and this will just be get node world, and then just that. Just to get node null. So if instance is valid player, then player dot get node position independent chat bubble label then let's see, how do I there's different functions here. Resize draw. Here, let me look at the docs. There's a better way to set text for rich text labels instead of just saying equals, because I think it can be laggy, if I'm not wrong. But I don't know, maybe that's not true. I think that's for appending text, but I think in this case we can just say equals. Okay. So let's see what happens. Oh, it does work. So whenever I talk in here, it updates the text. Now I think the cap for like how much text can be is like crazy long. Yeah, that's pretty long. Okay, so there's a few things that I need to do. First off, this text will always have to be yeah. I'm always gonna have to prepend this with a few different tags. So the first is center. And then I also need like I need to align it on the bottom. So let me see what that is. Is it just bottom? Huh. Or no BB code tags control vertical centering. Okay. Well, that's too bad. So how do I do that then? Actually, I think what I can do is in container sizing. Vertical, I think, will be shrink end. Let's see what that does. So yeah, that does work. I had to fix the sizing, though. So there's a few more things I'm going to have to change here. So I'm going to need another margin container for the label. Now I have to add that onto here, otherwise it's going to freak out. Then we're going to add our classic 9 patch rect. And for this one, I don't know if I'll do the full UI one. I might just do the basic, which is like the tiny one, wherever that is. I think it's actually called tiny. You see like a weird blue splotch anywhere? Here it is, small. Then let's edit the region. Let's get that set to what it needs to be. So that's what it looks like. That looks pretty bad. It's because it's very tiny. That's sort of the issue right now. Do we need to make this tiny? You know, now that I'm thinking about it, honestly, it's kind of like... I'm also going to have to reset the size of this. So size will be equal to 0. So this is a little big right now, don't worry about it. There we go. So that text is still way too big. It seems almost like the pixels are the right size. So I have to shrink it a little bit at least. Probably not 0.1, but... What was the program you used? Yeah, welcome. The thing I used for that was Filter Forge. So I can show you that here. At least I think that's what you're talking about. It could have also been Blender that I was using, but I'm pretty sure it's this. Basically, you can just, like, do all these different kinds of materials, so... Works really well. It's great because it has everything included. So like it has the diffuse map. Hold on, let me do the draft mode. It has a diffuse map. It has a bump map. It has the normal map. Really cool stuff. So adding NPC dialogue. Sad tree dialogue sounds. Well, technically he is NPC dialogue, but I want to add a new and improved NPC dialogue. And don't worry, the Tree of Wisdom will benefit from it, so... It's still way too big. Is 0.1 to play? No, that's too tiny. Maybe 0.2. I just want the pixels to be about the same size. Yeah, around there works. Then also, when I reset this size, I need to do 2. Let's do like 64. Yeah, Filter Forge. Whoa. There we go. So we still got to work it out a little bit. First off, this can be way wider. I also have to actually set a margin on here now. That'll just do like 5. Actually, I think I'll do more than 5. I think I'll do 10. Oh no! I did the margin too big. It's okay. So now when you talk, it should show it up. According to this title, the tree is not an NPC. Ooh, interesting theories going around right now. I don't know why that's weird. I'll fix it, don't worry. That's probably because it's on shrink end. But then how can I fix this? Is it because I have chat bubble set to... No, it's that top left. Actually, let's just do this. I don't know what I'm doing here. I can just change the pivot offset. That's what I need to do. So pivot offset would be... this little formula here. But minus that. Okay, so that's wrong. So... why is that so off? Oh. Hold on, let me set this back to 0. And I'm gonna have to restart the game. So yeah, if it's not obvious what I'm trying to do here, I'm just making it so that when you talk in game, it shows little chat bubbles above your head. And this isn't technically NPC dialogue yet, but yeah. It's just a thing I want to add real quick. Is this going? Oh, it already started. It's like, who? Whoa, that's, shouldn't be doing that. Hello. Hi. Why is it shrinking? Howdy. Why'd you... Why'd I even add a toilet on the chair It's a good question, you know, it's one of life's greatest mysteries or whatever they say, right? I did it just because, like, why not, you know? I mean, wouldn't you? Hey! Gotta figure out why this is... Well, it seems like it's mostly fine now. But if I do like a big long... See, then it goes crazy. So we gotta figure out why that's happening. Okay, well, like for example, size is 122 tall. So we're saying size.y divided by 2. So it'll be 200.5. And then it's times scale.y, which is 0.25. And so that results us in 201 times 0.25. That's still 50 pixels. That's way too big. So why is it still so off? Even though this works. Yeah, I honestly don't know why it's so off. It's not a zoom thing. It like freaks out when you move the window. Don't know why that is. It's like it's resetting the position of the control node. Odd. So if I just... Still does it. That's quite peculiar. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. Actually, I know why that's happening. So I need to do the proper 1 minus power 8 delta. That's the proper lerp. Delta on lerp. That should be corrected, I think. Okay. It's gone. Let's restart the game. Okay. No, it shouldn't do that. Oh, it still does. What? Why does it do that? It's just when we first pick it up. Oh well. I don't know why. So why is this so off? It's crazy how off it is. Is it actually that big? Let me check something. It's only 92. So that's not true at all. So 92 divided by 2 is 46. Times 0.25. Should only be 11 pixels. For some reason, it's just crazy. And it is actually correct. Oh. Yeah, this is getting weird now. Just don't know why it's so off. I mean, the horizontal one, it's not off at all. A quick and easy fix. Just delete everything, pretend you never intended on it. Yeah. That's something that you can do for sure. But I probably will not be doing that. Position. Position is just way off. So that's interesting. We are lerping global position. It could be like this. Which would be odd if it was. No. We'll get it eventually. Just gotta keep messing with it. And it's worse when it's like really big strings of text. It seems like. Yeah. Minus 47, I think that is the correct offset, but it's this Y position is way off. For some reason, it also says minus. Okay, well, no, that's correct. Maybe it's not the Y position. I don't even know anymore. Maybe it's because of the... No. Maybe that has to be like division? No. Must not be it. We'll figure this out. Okay, if I get rid of that... Okay, so it's just wrong. So that's what's happening here. It's just completely wrong. So I'm saying global position is equal to global position.lerp. But clearly that is a little bit off. Now if I set lerp to 1, it's just gone now. Man. What is going on? It's my only issue with control nodes is they just don't interface well with the game. With, like, physical stuff in the world, you know? Okay, so obviously that's okay. So that's not the issue there. So let's just set the pivot. So the pivot's just wrong. So let's just set that to like minus 10. Maybe it just needs to be a static pivot. I think it does. So if I do like... Good. Odd. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here right now, guys. Ooh. Oh, whoops. Let me check this. Okay, so that just doesn't work. That's pretty weird. I'm just experimenting with things now. So I'm doing minus size.x divided by 2. Whoa. There's like definitely an order of operations thing going on here. Is this the correct one? Hold on. Now it's just gone. Okay. What is going on here? Ah! Sorry about that. Oops. I'm gonna skip the frame. Okay, so obviously that's way too big, right? The distance there is insane. So we just want to multiply that by scale.x. But it's not quite right. It's very strange. It's almost right, you know? It's very close. But these frickin' nodes, dude. These frickin' control nodes. I swear. What? Are you seeing this right now? What tarnation? You know, I have everything in here set to a center container. Let me try this. Woo! So that doesn't help at all. If I just have this at 1, what does it do? And now I'm curious. Doesn't do anything. Oh, what in the world right now? Hey, what's up, Sunburzen? Still on vacation, we get home soon enough. Nice. That's so weird. And that doesn't change anything. 5 more days. Nice, nice. How does this work with the name tag? That's what I'm just... That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Actually, what if I just did this? What if instead of an anchor... Can I just do not an anchor? Does it even let me do that? Let's just do a control node. I'm also going to add a function to this, so we're going to do set message, and this is where we can kind of do all of our stuff. But some of this will have to be in the process, yeah. So we're going to say message. And then the label.text will equal to message. And that'll be to append the center tag. We're just going to say size is equal to vector 2, 0. Let's go back up to here. So instead of that, I'm just going to say level dot set message. This also has to be control now. Might just be because margins can't do position control, and so it's just causing lots of issues. I'm gonna see what happens with this now. Maybe this will have fixed it, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, we still got some funkiness. Godot is crashing. Oh. Trying to get this worked out on the player so that it's kind of a solved problem for when we eventually do actually get to real NPC dialogue. So, okay, now I can do position. Doesn't make any sense, bro. Can I move this script? Can I be like, no. Oh god. Okay. So that's doing that. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go fix this. Restart the game. Let's see what this does. It's gonna crash? Great. So what did I do wrong? Oh. What do you mean non-existent? It's right here. Okay. So it just doesn't follow the player at all now. Fun. Why can't I do position? I don't get it. But I can on this. Ay, 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 ay. Whatever, we'll just do. Okay, that's just not working. Ugh. Gonna freak out! Sucks so bad using control nodes. Sorry, I didn't read your message. Change the big boy bucks to the gold coin Starground. I could. I'll consider that. Do you think it's gonna work? Let's take bets. Okay. So... Sorry, I'm just freaking right now. I'm like, bruh. So if I set the pivot offset of this So that just works. It just works. It just does it. That's fine. Maybe it's just because it has to be a control node. Oh, I screwed it. Oh, I'm so tired of this code being in here. So maybe, baby. Seems like it's kind of working. So actually, no, that's not true because I didn't actually set the new message, so it could be wrong for all I know. Let's see. It's so close. You can see how close it is. Also, that's not working at all. Right there. And it's not resetting the size, which is quite odd. I think I had this issue before. I think I just need to put this into process. So it's constantly trying to fix the size. Yeah. Okay, so the sizing is working correctly. The X positioning is not correct, but it's almost correct. So let's see if we can just figure out an issue with that. So negative size times the scale. Oh, that's probably because I'm doing 2 instead of 2.0. No, I wish it was. You know, I don't think I need to do any of that because I think it just needs to be... Like, it's always going to be 128 wide, right? So it just needs to be minus 64 times the scale. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything, which is quite odd. How is this possible? Swear to Gleek Warp Gamers. Well, let's check this Y offset. Okay. So that is massively wrong. This is really frustrating. Wish I could just see what's happening here. Let me go see if I can. Okay, so here it is, the control node. Position. That's going to be wherever the player is. But it has size. I don't get that. So yeah, position of that is always linked to the player. Scale is 1. There's no pivot offset. Chat bubble. Scales that. Pivot offset is -16, which makes sense. But it really needs to be more like -24. It's like I don't want to multiply it by that. Did that actually just work? Crazy if it did. No, it's still wrong. Actually, not entirely, though.
One day I was
No, it's still
walking
wrong.
back to my base, but I heard a hissing sound of creeper
Oh my
blew
God.
up in my face. All my ores were gone, my tools blown to bits.
I have to look this up.
Creepers gotta stop acting like a freaking bitch. There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base. So I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
I spent all day working on my base.
How am I going to do this?
Added a little more living space, but the creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all
Is this the way?
creepers even more now. There's
Is this
creepers
how we
on
do
my
things
back.
around here?
I can't get 'em off. I made a diamond
You put a
sword
canvas
just
layer
to
under a
kill
control node?
these mobs. They always try to get into my base.
That
So I
seems
took my
insane.
diamond sword and I
That
slashed
seems outlandish.
these.
But it's so crazy it might just work. Ugh, just hide all that garbage.
There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these
That, okay.
always try to get
I don't think this is gonna work, but I don't know honestly at this point.
diamond sword and I
Who
slashed
freaking
their
knows?
face.
There's creepers on my back, I can't get 'em off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword.
No, it's just on the canvas. I mean, that's sort of what I expected to happen. It would have been a miracle if that wasn't the case, but no. Ugh. Okay. I'm just gonna idle that for now. Literally, I'm just gonna get a panel. I'm gonna do a frickin' panel. Just gonna make it a child of the player. We're gonna see what this looks like. We're gonna see where the position is of the control node. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, now I have to do pass. Okay. What do you mean? Oh, just Godot's frozen. Cool. I'll close out Filter Forge now. Okay, that's where the panel is. It will go to 0, 0. That's pretty normal. Right? That's what you would expect. That's what you would think would happen, right? Cool. So that's fine. Now, if I add a rich text label to this panel, and I'm probably gonna have to restart it. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. There's no problem here. So let's add some text to the rich text label. And we're going to say fit content. So, some instant issues with this, right? First off, I don't know why position's weird. So that'll follow that. And it's interesting that it does actually word wrap. Because, yeah, I guess the size is set to the size of that, right? Which is 40. So if I add an offset to this panel, say, you know, like that. That'll be where I want it. That's centered where I want it. Now, what if I change this into a margin container instead? And I'm definitely gonna have to restart the project with this. Let's see what happens. Okay. New game. Still where I want it. Still set the position. Huh? So what? Is it just fine now? I add the margins to all this and stuff. Move that up. Just delete all that garbage. So what? Is this just gonna work now? Just like that? So if it does, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna attack everybody. Nah, I won't. But I might. Let's see. Okay. So I forgot to enable BB code. Hey, what's up, Clay? Having some funnies with control nodes. Dealing with control nodes when it's not inside of a canvas sucks pretty bad. But it also sucks pretty bad to have to do coordinate conversions. So basically what I'm trying to do is just make it so that like when you send a text message, it just does like a little text over someone's head, you know? And I think I've figured out what I need to do in order for this to work how I want. Yeah. So I think this will be good. Wasn't easy to get to this point. So basically what I need to do is a few things. So I'm gonna put all this in here. So margin.position.x will have to be minus margin.size divided by 2. So that'll keep that margin always centered. Oh my god. .x. Hope there aren't any NPCs in dungeons. There is one that I can think of. Why is that? Oh my god, shut up, bro. Sorry. Okay, so that works. Next thing that I need to do it seems weird, but I need to constantly set the size of this to 0. And it's just so that it does the sizing, or not 0, but just like my ideal size. Because you'd think you'd only do it once up here, but it's because of how Godot handles like rescaling of margins. You have to do it every frame. It's fine. That's maybe just a little bit too small. Let's try like 196. Okay, so that's how that'll look. Now, for the margin position Y, this is where the magic happens. It's going to equal that and that. So it should always be... Okay, so that'll center it. So I don't want to do divided by 2 because I want it to be centered on the bottom. So that'll center it on the bottom always. So I could do like one little thing. It'll just be 1. But if I do a big wall of text, it'll go up instead of down into the player. Okay, we're getting there. I'm also going to subtract this by like 10 or something. We're just going to keep messing with values until it looks good. Okay, more than that. 64. That's better. Not quite enough. Let's try 96. We're almost there, just a little bit more. 128. Okay. So that'll always be above the player's head now when I talk. Hello. Now, it's too, like, slow with the lerping, obviously, so I'm gonna up that. I just wanted to do a little bit of lerping, but not, like, a ton. Like, that feels pretty good to me. So, 10,000 offset? That would be crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't even be on the player at that point. Okay, we're almost there. I just want to increase the font scale a tiny bit. So under theme overrides, font sizes. Actually, now that that's not broken, I could probably do it in here. So I can do header medium. That's maybe not big enough. Header large. So it doesn't seem to actually change the scale. Maybe I just need to restart it. Or it might be because since it's a rich text label, it doesn't actually have font size, just normal. That could be why. Yeah, so we're gonna need to do... manually set them, that's fine. So this is probably way too big. Yes. It is way too big. You get to see what 24 looks like. That's about the scale I want, I think. I mean, most of the time you're not going to be saying a big, huge block of text, you know? And obviously it's fine when you do. But most of the time it's going to be like, hey, what's up? Or whatnot. So... I think that'll be good. I might increase the width of the text box just ever so slightly. So we might go to 256. And I think that seems good. I also want to make the background of the text not as visible. One of the big reasons why I'm doing this is because I need to implement NPC dialogue. And so figuring out like how to handle these kinds of text boxes right now instead of later is kind of a good thing to do. So that when I do get into NPC dialogue, I know how I want to do this. Yo, what's up, Zen? How's it going? Okay, I think we're on the right track. I think we've surpassed our issues. So now I'm gonna save our timeout. Will just be 0. Then I'm just gonna say if timeout is greater than or equal or just greater than 0. So if it's greater than 0, then we're gonna say itself, or no, we won't modulate. The A minus equals 1 times delta. So it should fade out now over time. And then here we're just going to say timeout is equal to 2 seconds, just as a test. So whenever someone sends a message, it'll fade out after 2 seconds. So let's see what happens. I forgot to set the modulate back to 1. Oh, I have to do less than or equal to 0 on this also. So it should start to fade out after 2 seconds. Yep. Okay. It's pretty much all you need for that. I mean, honestly, this is more like, if there's a big wall of text that someone types out, just read it in chat. Don't sit here and try to read above their head. I could probably... What I could do is kind of link the timeout time to the length of the text that's being sent. So the way that we could do that is we can get the length of the message. Oops. Oops. So it'll be that dot like... Can I just do that? I thought there was a specific one for strings. No, that just works. Okay. So now what we can do is say, like, the bigger the message length is, the bigger timeout is. So I'm just going to say timeout is equal to clamp F. So we'll, it'll be 2 times message length divided by 16 or something. It's kind of arbitrary, I'm going to be honest. So we'll just see. Minimum will be 1 second, and then maximum will be like 8, maybe. Is 8 too long? We'll do 6. I'm also gonna, just in here, just so I know what this value is, so we can tweak it. I'm gonna print this timeout variable. Okay, let's see. Alright, so that should be short. So timeout for that was 1 second. Let's do something longer. Timeout for this message is 4 seconds. Okay? So now if we do a crazy long one, like that, timeout is 6 seconds. Yeah. So that's good. That feels good. Because if you're just saying, hey, that doesn't have to be up forever. How you doing? How you doing? So where does it actually turn into not 1? Well, I guess it's past 16 characters, right? So it's like right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's where it'll be 2 seconds. And I think that feels pretty good to me. So that should be 4. Yeah. Because it's 32 characters. Yeah. How are you doing? It's fine evening. Yeah, that feels like a good length. Maybe in the future I'll add the ability to actually change that. But I'm not worried about that right now. So. Okay, so one other minor thing, which hopefully is not going to be a big hassle that I want to do, is when this rich text label doesn't have to be as wide as it needs to be, then it'll just be, yeah. So the way that I can do that, I don't know, how can I do that? So rich text labels have this funny variable, which is fit content. So basically, as more content happens, it'll start to expand. And scroll following. We don't want it to be a scroll bar. We don't want scrolling at all. Don't need it to be threaded. Bitty. That doesn't need to be anything now. I mean, it's really a minor thing. Basically what I just wanted, like the type of behavior. If I open up paint.net. Big one. It would just be something like this. So if you just said like, hey, then the box would just fit that. Because right now how it works is like the box will always be this width. So when you say hey, it'll be like that. It's not a huge issue, but it's just would help to clear up some like screen clutter if it wasn't the maximum size every single message. One way I could maybe do that is try to get like the pixel length, like size of the string, and then set the size according to that. But I don't know if that's the best way to do it. Let me see if there is a way to do that. I think there is. So how does it get bigger on the buttons when in translating? Yeah, so buttons are kind of different from like a rich text label. With the buttons, I basically have a custom minimum size set. So like, okay, the button is 64 pixels, and then if the text gets past that, then the buttons expand. But it's different with the rich text label, because with fit content, it'll only, yeah, it'll only fit, well, because I have, what happens for fun if I turn that off? I mean, it's gonna probably just not, like, stack. Okay, so it just stays at 0 height. So obviously that's not good. I think fit content, essentially what it's doing is it's fitting the vertical axis to the content. And since we have auto wrap on, which I do want on, that's why it doesn't expand the margin horizontally. And maybe I could do like some fanciness or something where it's like, no, that's not really gonna work. Maybe. I don't know. See, this is the thing. It's kind of difficult. Because margin will just fit whatever. I am manually setting the margin size here. But these are all the different functions for strings. I think there is somewhere where you can get the length. But it's not just length, it's like a different thing. It's essentially returning the, like, size. There's so many functions for strings. Humanize size? Probably not that. No. Length. It's kind of like length, but it's not. I don't see it. There might be a way to do this with a specific combination of control nodes, but I'm just trying to think what would work for that. I need something that has like a maximum size. You know? Whoa.
on my thighs. If there's no cream, I die. Ointment in my crevices, toner's not malevolent. If there's no cream, I die. Let me tell you about a story I experienced. My ointment dried up, applying was laborious. I needed moisture, and I need cream. Lotion is my only dream.
Feel wrecked. No, that's not. Here, what is this? Don't. Yeah, short hike. I've seen this before. This is honestly kind of what I'm looking for. Just like this. The thing with this is that they already know the size of the text. Because I could do it that way. But that's kind of like not what I want. I don't know. Hey, small block boy, what's up? There goes the deving. It's going. Trying to figure out some text box things. So when you type in the game now, it shows this little box above your head for what the player's saying. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And this is good just so like, because if you're talking to another person right next to you, like if someone's right here and you're just like, hey, what's up? You know who's talking now. And it can get confusing, especially if people have the same username. So that's kind of the reason why I wanted to add this. The thing I'm trying to do though right now. So when you type out a message, like if I type out a short message, there's extra space on either side of the message. And I have this drawing. The behavior I'm kind of looking for is this, right? Hey, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. I want the text box to do this, where it shrinks if the text isn't long enough to justify this extra space. So I'm just trying to figure out how I can do that. Like honestly, I need like there's a custom minimum size thing that you can do in Godot, but that's not really what I need. I need like a custom maximum size. Yeah, I am using control nodes. Also, thank you. So I love your videos. I appreciate that. Yeah, control nodes is what I'm using for everything. And control nodes usually are, you know, I can usually get most of what I need done with control nodes, but I don't know. This is not quite working how I want it to. Because I need to set like a maximum width, right? But I wonder... Okay, I have a crazy idea. So I'm only actually going to set the size. I'll do this. So this is going to be crazy, right? But hear me out. So I'm going to actually do that there. I'm going to say if margin.size is greater than maximum size, which I'll set as 256. Then I'll set it to the... Actually, I have to do greater than or equal to. So let's see what this does. I have to restart it because there's a new variable. I think it did something similar once. There should be a setting to fit the label to the text. Yeah, so I do have that enabled. And that works great because it'll scale the rich text label to the height of the text. Then a size extends past your desired width, turn on wrapping. Yeah, I'm just trying to think on how I could do that with like a margin. I'm gonna quickly see what this does, what I just did. Maybe it'll work, who knows? Whoa, okay, ignore that. Okay, so that's broken. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, that might be the way to do it, honestly. I'll just do that for now, and then... So we'll say set it to maximum size, then we're going to say rich text label dot auto wrap mode will equal dot, oh, it's text server. Auto wrap word smart. I'm gonna have to reset it back to, oops, not do that. Auto wrap off. Let's actually do this. I think this will be necessary. So let's see what this does. This could work, maybe. Okay. So if I just say, hey. Okay. Now what if I do a big block? Ooh. So it almost works, but you see that for that moment, it stretches wide, which is not ideal. Right. But see, now it's stuck at the big size. So this is one of the issues that I've encountered with this kind of thing. So I need to be resetting the size. Oh, see, because it's doing... So I do just need to set this here, I think. So let's see what that does. So that'll set it back to 0. And I can do like a bigger text. You can see for a moment, though, it jumps. Maybe what I need to do, honestly, is do this check in here. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to see. So small text and then big text. No, see, it's not auto wrapping now. So that's what's weird. It's like it doesn't actually update the margin size until... Yeah, I mean, that is a backup option, I suppose, if I can't get this working. I'd like to not do that, though, of course. So I think the issue is that the margin size actually takes a frame to update. But maybe what we could do instead is this. We actually get the... Not the margin size, but the rich text label.size. And I don't know if that's going to work. Let's see. All right. All right. Okay, so it takes the frame to update. Big. Okay. So it's not working. But sometimes it works. This is what's weird, right? Like, doesn't work there. But then here it works. Or no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Ah! Why is that the case? Now it works. Then watch this. Now it doesn't. Oh my god. What resolution is your game? I struggle with rotating pixel art, making it like decent. Yeah, so I just have my resolution set to essentially always this, like, resolution of the window. So I can show you my scaling settings for that. So inside of window, I have the default resolution at 720p. Like, when you open it as a windowed thing, first off, you know, but that doesn't mean anything. I do have extended title. I don't know why that's on, but maybe that's important. I honestly can't remember. I'm gonna be honest. But I have resizable on. Down in here, I have it set to canvas items and expand. And I also have scale mode on fractional. Although I think you could maybe do integer if you don't want weirdness with pixel art stuff. But for rotation specifically, I think the best route, you could try and be stylized with it where like the pixels snap as they rotate, but I think this look is better, in my opinion, where like they just rotate. So in order to do that, yeah, you really just have to try and get the maximum scale for that. No, none of my sprites are scaled up. They're all at the base resolution, which is 16 by 16 for pretty much everything. I can't, what's going on? Can't open the window. I don't know what happened with that. But yeah, I just have the camera set in here to zoom in. Gotta wait for the lag again. Okay. So I have a camera inside of the player, and that has like a bigger zoom level, so it's not all super crazy and zoomed out. So that's what I would recommend doing. Yeah, the biggest thing is just there's two modes in here with the scaling. So yeah, you don't want to do viewport. I've tried viewport, but it doesn't do it good. It does weird stuff. I don't think it really it scales the game but not the UI, I think, or something like that. It's wrong. So do canvas items, expand fractional, and that should look pretty good. You can also change scale. Interesting. Yeah, it seems to work pretty good for most things. Obviously for like some UI stuff, you may have to scale things up, just because I think I've scaled up some of these sprites, but honestly, most of the time you can do your scaling with like margins and stuff. So, for example, if you just draw your thing and then its native resolution, which is like, you know, oh, here's my epic health bar, you know, and then you fill it in with whatever, right? You can just have your like margin or whatever is inside of it. You can set the texture just to stretch to the maximum size. So that's probably what I'd do for that. I think I have upscaled manually some of these UI elements, which is probably not a good idea, but it's done. So, okay, let's see what happens here. Hey. Then I do big and it doesn't work. I don't get why that happens. It must just be like a thing where you need to wait a minute. I'm just gonna run like update size.call deferred. And then we'll do these checks in this deferred function. Hopefully that'll just give it the one frame. So let's see. So I say, hey, okay, doesn't work. Sometimes it does. Now I go big with it. Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Very confusing. Okay. Well, I don't know. Gonna have to keep working away at that. Hey, what's up? Treasure demo today with friends. Definitely our type of game. We'll buy it to play together. Awesome. Thank you. Glad that you had a good time with the demo. I appreciate that. Yeah, game will probably be out. I think the plan right now is like end of July. I'm hoping I can get everything ready to go for that. I am sort of running out of time a little bit. But, I mean, you know, I am making decent progress. I think as long as I get another dungeon in and then the space hub, we should be pretty much set for early access. Okay, so this didn't work at all, which is too bad. Man, in here I'm just gonna print what the size actually is, or what it thinks it is, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna say, hey, so it thinks it's 1049. What? Oh. Wait, what? Okay. It's just very delayed. I don't know what the deal is. So that thinks it's 32, which is normal. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing here, but don't worry about it. So, I mean, it's reporting on the value, right? Then if I do something like that, it shows that it's 342, so why does it not do it? That's what's confusing. So this check is working, but it's this check that's not. So let's get rid of all that. I'm gonna try a new approach. Well, the time you need. The game's looking great every minute you work on it. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm definitely trying to make it good and fun. Hopefully the next version will be a good one for a lot of people. I think it will be. You know, procedural generation, underground conveyors finally. Hopefully the space hub. But yeah. Skibbity slicers, no. No. Man. Is it because I have to do this last? Yeah, maybe. I mean, let me try it, you know? No. This is the thing that I've always found setting sizes of margins and stuff, is that sometimes it just doesn't work. And the only way I've found for it to be able to work is if I do it in the process event. I don't know why that's the case, but it just is how it works. And it's a little frustrating. But I'm just going to have a new variable here that's called toBig. And then we're just going to duplicate it. So if toBig, then we're just going to do this. And let's see what happens here. Let me hide the sun. So that's normal. If I do big text, that's pretty normal. Nope. Doesn't work all of a sudden? But then sometimes it does. How? I think it has to do with this again. I think what's happening is it's alternating, right? Because the rich text label size with auto wrapping on will be smaller. So next time that we check it, it's going to say it's too small now, right? So that's 48. So we do a big massive one. It still shows 48. So this is the problem. Margins take a frame to update their contents. But now that we're doing it that way, then maybe we can do call deferred. And let's just hide this for now, just to see what happens here. And then let's also check what this is saying inside of here. So let's try this again. So it thinks it's 795. Okay. That, now let's do a long one. Doesn't work. Man. So not even called deferred works? Like, what? You know? Maybe I have to just always force auto wrap to be off. That's a good point. I should check on that. I don't know if there is, honestly. There is resized. I could give it a try. But it's not going to work in every case. And the reason for that is because in cases where the size is set and auto wrap is on, it's not actually going to change size, right? It may work, maybe, but I don't think it will. We can try it. Oh boy, there's a lot of okay. Let's try it. I think it's gonna do the flickering though. Okay, but see, for there, for some reason it's wrong. Actually, I think it's because of this. Let's try that. Hey. Okay. Should have wrapped there. Tricky. Yeah, so that's just... So it's not even saying that it's... See, this is the issue. Sometimes it doesn't get resized. Right? So, I don't know. I mean, I can force a resize in here. And then sometimes it works. Let's see. It should have wrapped. And it's not actually, like, printing the output. So it thinks, like, it's not getting resized. Even though it clearly is. So therein lies the difficult issue. It doesn't even think it's getting resized. Which is pretty weird. Maybe we could do resized on the label? This probably won't work, though. But we could try it. What about the draw signal? I don't think the draw signal would help. I mean, that's just whenever it's being drawn, right? So... yeah, this doesn't really have to do with drawing. At least I don't think so. Okay, so sometimes that works. If we do a big old text block, doesn't work. I don't know, it's like the only way we can do it is just in here, you know? In the process event. None of this other stuff seems to work. I hate to do it in the process event, because we get that flickering, right? But... like, it works, that's the thing. But you can see... yeah. I don't like that flickering. And it's fine when it goes to a smaller size, it seems like. It's specifically the vertical resizing that seems to be the issue. So it's like it's just not updating the position fast enough. Yeah, I don't know. It's close, though. Need to go now. Hope you can quickly find a solution to this, man. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Good day coding. Thank you. Have a good day yourself. Yeah, we'll keep working away at this. Because I have to figure this out. Like, this is going to be vital for NPC stuff, you know? So, it's like, I better understand what I'm doing here. Oops. I'm gonna try that. It's just like a safety net. Still does it. It shifts it. Like the offset is getting reset. You don't think, right, that like putting it there would do anything? No. But if I get rid of that statement that resizes it, now what's going to happen is that it doesn't go back to the small size. Oh, man. Why is this so difficult? God, maybe we just say margin.visible equals, or we just do visible equals false. I know this is crazy, right? But we just hide it for a frame. Oh, now it's doing the other one. Why did that start now? Oh my god. God, control nodes can suck sometimes. It's mostly fine, but then you just get that one little frame where it just doesn't... Maybe I will do this. Maybe I set it visible when margin is resized. But the issue that's going to happen with that is sometimes it doesn't get resized. Ah, okay. So that doesn't work, clearly. So I don't think manual resizing in code works with that function, which is crazy. Minimum size change, but we're not doing that. Oh, man. Oh. Why? Why is this so difficult? We have to set the margin as 0 and that to off so that we can gauge, like, you know, is it too big or not, right? But resized doesn't even work. That's what's so frustrating about this. Man. I don't know, like, where to go from here. You know? God, I just don't know. I mean, I guess we just hide it. Just have a little delay on it, which sucks. I think that's kind of a stupid way to do it, but I don't know. I mean, I wonder if we could just do one frame. So I'm not even gonna do like a second with delta. I'm just gonna do it by frames, right? So visible delay is less than or equal to 0. Visible should be true. So let's see. Hopefully it's just the one little frame that we need to update. Because if it's gonna like take too long, I don't want to have the chat be invisible for forever, you know. Right. You can see it's not quite enough, is it? There's still a frame where it snaps. So what if we set visible delay to 2? It still snaps. What if we set it to 10? How? It's still snapping, even if it's not visible forever. So why does that happen? It's like it only updates the position when it's visible. And that doesn't make any sense. It's crazy, dude. Hey, what's up? Let me give you a shout out. How's it going, everybody? Oh, I can't type. Oops, I did shout. That's a shout out. There we go. What's up, everybody? Thank you, Settlix, for the raid. I appreciate it. Confetti, kill the bit rate. No more bit rate. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, wonderfully nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm just working away at dialogue stuff. What I'm actually doing first before I jump straight into NPC dialogue is just a little chat bubble that appears above the player's head. Gross windows, bruh. So basically whenever you... Hey, Queso! Let's go. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. More confetti for the resub. Thank you. Yeah, it just shows a little chat bubble above your head whenever you type a message. And I'm so close. Like, it works. It probably even works on multiplayer already. But the only issue that I'm having is I don't know if it's very easy to see on stream. But, so when I do a small message, it does the tiny box, right? As soon as I do a big message, though, after that where it needs to wrap, you can see one little frame where the box snaps up. I don't know if you can see that. It is a very, very minor thing. But it's so tiny. And I'm just trying to figure out why that happens. Yeah, it's a bro moment. Like the art style. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully... I've been trying to figure out ways. It's just... Working with control nodes not in a canvas actually sucks. I don't recommend it. But sometimes it's kind of necessary. We're so close. We're right there. Like, right there. Because it's like it snaps here, and then it updates the offset up here. Just so annoying. It's right there, right? This word should be if you're enabling or disabling a node. Might have to wait for it to be enabled before it resizes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really disabling it. I did do a little experiment here with like a delay just to see, like, hiding it and then showing it. But it's crazy because it doesn't move the node until it becomes visible again. So, like, it's insane. I don't know why... What's going on here? Why can't I see this? Selection box. So, like, I have the node. I make it invisible for a minute while it updates, but then as soon as I make it visible again, then it goes here and then snaps up again. And I have no idea. I have no idea why that happens. It must have to do something rendering. I don't know. But it is really frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. Completely honest, as a player wouldn't mind that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean it's a tiny thing, right? It's not a big deal, but it's still like I would love to fix that. But I don't know. It's very difficult though. I don't know really what to do. Which sucks. It kind of sucks when you approach these areas where just people haven't done this. Or like you can find problems that are almost the same problem, but there's like one difference that just makes it completely useless. So that's the issue I'm kind of running into right now. But basically what I have set up is this sets a new message. So when a player sends a message, it does this, right? It sets the size to 0 and auto wrap off, so it kind of like sets it to default, and then the text can resize to where it needs to go. And then in process, I'm checking, okay, is the size bigger than the maximum size I want? If so, turn auto wrapping on, set the size to the maximum size. Otherwise, we turn wrapping off and just let it go horizontally. Cannot manually clear from the frame buffer. I don't know, honestly. I don't even know if it's like a drawing thing. That's what's weird right now. That's what I'm trying to figure out, you know? I don't know. It's crazy. But it's only happening when it's visible. The thing is, I don't know if it's only does that because of like a drawing thing, or that's just how that works in Godot, where it doesn't actually update a node's position until it's visible. But that would be weird. That would be really weird. I feel like it's got to be like a rendering thing. I need to like capture this. Like I need to record this and watch this frame of like when it's too low to figure out what this is all about. You know? Man. I don't know much about Godot. Yeah, I can add a breakpoint. But I just don't know, like, I mean, I could try one here. Okay. But see, I have to do it at the exact right moment. This is the issue. So let's do a breakpoint there. So we're going to set the text. Okay, so this is what we've got. Message is that, length is that. And this is the sizes of everything. So the margin... Oh, wait. What is this? Okay, this is the control node? I think so. Okay, well that's not the node I want to see. I think I can go through line by line, yeah. Step over. It's just going through and sending the messages. Now I'm in a completely different spot. Man. I don't know. How loud is this track? Every time I hear it come on, I'm like, is this too loud? If it's too loud, please let me know and I can skip over it. Yeah, I'm just going crazy right now, trying to figure this out. Voice is louder than it? Okay. I guess we'll be fine. Crazy. Those crazy runs. Locked me in a rubber room. A room filled with rats. The rats made me go crazy. Crazy? What even is the problem? That's what I want to know. What if I hide that? Do you think this is the issue? Do you think it just has to do with setting the position? Right? And so if we do a big one, it's fine. It's fine. So that's not the problem. It's trying to set the position of the node. Why does it wait until the node is visible? Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. It's just setting this position. It's just crazy. I'm just gonna like put this in every... I know this is crazy, but I'm gonna put it in like every single spot. I'm also gonna do it deferred. So... what is it? Update position. Call deferred. Oops. I'll see if that does anything. I know why. Typically when rendering, you'll ignore any position updates if it's not visible. Yeah, you're getting the previous frame of the thing when you make it visible. Yeah. But... yeah, I don't know. I guess it's... Is there any way I can fix that then? Okay, wait a minute, guys. Oh, no. Thought for a minute I might have done it. It's only sometimes, though. You see it? It's like, that time it didn't go. That time it didn't go. That time it did. So that's weird. Change the position after make it visible? Yeah. Well, let's give it a try. Say right after here. Maybe it's a race condition. Are we good? It's not happening. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. I think you solved all of my woes. Jeez Louise. It's my useless side projects coming in handy, yeah. No! I was about to snooze the ad, I was too late. Oh man. We're back from the ad, yeah. Sorry about that. I was just about to snooze it and then I realized it's already went through, so. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that though. Such a weird thing. Just a weird little quirk that I wouldn't have ever expected, but I guess we're good though. I mean, I'm just gonna double check it because it stopped working. Is it because I got rid of it over here? It's not working anymore. Ah. Just when we thought we got it. Well, that's too bad. Shoot. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, is it because visible delay is 0? No, it's not. Let me set it to 2 though. Why? Why? Okay, here's a crazy idea. I don't make it invisible, but I just set modulate. Okay. It's crazy, right? But maybe it'll work. So, okay, here's the thing. It seems to have solved the issue. But as previously discovered, sometimes it's not always the case. So I'm going to restart the game and we're going to test it again. Not sure you're calculating it, but if you make it so it always appears from the bottom at the same spot and goes upward. Yeah, I mean, that's what I am doing. Essentially, the calculation just saying set the position to the size minus 128. So it'll always be 128 pixels above the player.
I know what I gotta do and I know when I gotta do it, but I don't know if I wanna.
Let's try it.
My plate is filling up and I've surely had enough, but I guess I'll just have to take
I think it might have worked.
false reality.
I don't want to say yes for sure, right? Because sometimes like it doesn't.
Why should I put my trust into the system?
But I believe that it's worked. What if I hide it for a frame? Before I was doing 2. Does 1 work? 1 does work. Okay. I think I'll mark that problem as solved. Which is epic. So weird. I guess that one could just be in here too. I don't have to update that every frame. Okay. Well, I appreciate the help, but I think we're okay. Does timeout still work? Let me double check this. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, I need to just have another variable that's like var as shown equals false. As shown equals true. Up here, as shown equals false. Let me give this a try real quick. Sonos developers are always going to be mentally sharp, solving brain teasers all day, yeah. It is like just solving a big puzzle, honestly. It's crazy. Oh, you said wait for a sec. Yeah, so I think we got it. The issue apparently turned out to be when you hide a node and then make it visible again in Godot, it doesn't update its position. So I'm guessing it's kind of like you were saying, Hexic, like performance optimization, so that you aren't actually having to move the nodes and re-render them around when they're not visible. So what I had to do in order to fix that was immediately after making it visible. Or no, that didn't, yeah, because we tried to make it just set the position right after you make it visible. That didn't work. So I essentially just had to never make it go invisible. And instead of making it invisible or disabling visibility, I just changed the modulate. So alpha is set to 0, so it's basically invisible. But it doesn't apply the same optimizations. And it's very, very weird. But I think we're okay, yeah. It seems to be working well. Yeah. Yeah, you can see the text box kind of like follows lerps to the player position. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do a really quick multiplayer test. I think it should work, but I don't know. So I need to make sure. Yes, very, very strange. Not the solution I would have ever expected, but do similar thing where fade to 0 alpha, then disable the object. So when I re-enable it, I can resize. Yeah, without it being visible, then start fading it. Yeah. No, that's... yeah. Quirky, but it works, right? Oh yeah, multiplayer. Oops. Actually, when I host, I don't think I need to put in localhost. I think I can just start it. And then, but in multiplayer, I do have to do... Oops. Oh god, I need to disconnect my wheel. I have like my racing wheel connected and it keeps moving things. Okay. So it does work. It's a little funny. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, so it works. One thing I do need to fix, though, is that essentially every message gets sent. So when someone joins the game, it shows them the join message above their head. So yeah, I just need to add another check for where it's being sent from. But yeah. It makes sense from a rendering perspective, because even if you set the alpha to 0, it still has to actively parse the pixels and its location, even if it's at 0. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would be... I mean, I don't know, it's kind of like... It's probably a good thing to have almost everywhere. Right, because it's never usually an issue. This is the only time it's ever caused me any trouble, right? So it's like... I don't know. If I could just disable it for very specific cases like that, it would be kind of nice, but yeah. So hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Sad. Didn't mean to type that. Yeah, that seems to work pretty good, though. It's funny how it, like, moves more smoothly than the player, because it doesn't rely on, like, the position updates. It's interesting. Yeah. Okay, so one thing I want to do then is in here. So this is where all of the messages are being sent from. Working on Godot. I understand a little bit of Unity. Yeah, I'm doing Godot. I did use Unity for a tiny bit. I do have some devlogs on my YouTube about a horror game I was doing in Unity, Bounding Main. And yeah, I was doing that in Unity. There were other issues with that project, so I kind of stopped. The whole Unity, you know, charging people for installing the game thing definitely was a factor of me moving over to Godot, but it wasn't the only factor. So I just like Godot a lot more than Unity, and you know, no hate on Unity. If people like using Unity, that's totally fine. I just think for me personally, it's so much easier for me to use Godot. I just like the UI better. I don't know. It's more similar to the things I've already used in the past, which is like Game Maker. So I don't know. I like it better. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Dobbs? Actually seeing the chat being so smooth in multiplayer, it'd be worth lerping other players' positions to make multiplayer appear smoother. Yeah, I've actually thought about doing that for sure. I do want to do that, but there's one reason why I might not. And that is the fact that Godot 4.3 will have built-in position lerping. Oops. Like physics lerping or whatever. And so I can't find... I'll have to find where that is. But I think it works for multiplayer. Let me go look it up. I don't know. It's probably not in this specific post. It's in one of these. But they added lerping for physics, right? So that's pretty awesome. I might add lerping to the players. But yeah. Just have a problem. Understand how to use background. Oh, you don't understand how to use background parallax. Yeah. I mean, I can't say exactly how I would do it in Unity if that's what you're doing. Are you having that issue in Godot or Unity? Because I could definitely help in Godot. You're lacking all the cool stuff in 4.3, I know, right? Yeah, here we go. 2D physics interpolation. It's now implemented. It's really sick. That's the only reason why I have all of my movement of my player in the process and not the physics process. Because this was not implemented. Now that it's here, that's going to be pretty cool. Yeah. There's so much cool stuff. It's crazy. Automatic engine updates, which is cool. I mean, I usually use the... Actually, no, it'd be kind of nice to have. Animation materials don't work on compatibility in 4.2. Oh, it's fixed in 4.3. Nice. Yeah, there's so much good stuff. It's crazy. This is like my favorite. Out of all of the update, like, announcements and stuff, the Godot update announcements are my top, on the top of my list. Like, it's cool to see, like, a Minecraft update or any other game that I like playing. But to see the Godot updates, that's the big one. Because it's instantly in my mind, I know exactly how I will use this and how it makes my life better. And I think that's pretty awesome. I mean, there's just so much good stuff. I'm always looking for networking stuff. Multiplayer. I don't know if they've done much like networking stuff in 4.3, but I'd love to see if they have. Where can I even see like all of the snapshots? I don't know. Blog? That's probably where it is. Oh, they have a beta out? Oh, they have a... Oh, wait, that was for 3.6. Never mind. Yeah, these are all the highlights of everything. So there are some breaking changes, which is... It's not that bad, honestly. A lot of these I don't even use. There's a reverse Z. Don't think that'll be an issue, hopefully. There's also been a huge improvement to pixel stability for pixel art games. Who was oh yeah, that was way back up here. Small Block Boy. I don't know if you're still here, but this is the change for you. Yeah, you can do like snap transforms to pixels, which is really cool. I'll have to give this a try. It might look good, but I don't know. Then yeah, 2D physics interpolation. 10 advantage in the abyss. Alright, well, I really appreciate the help. It's yeah, that was a good call. I didn't expect that to be a thing. I didn't even honestly know that Godot did that, so I do appreciate bringing that up. Attempt that thing Immortals called sleep, yeah. I don't know what that's all about, but yeah. Yeah, tile maps will be nodes now instead of layers. I didn't, but I know it's a common optimization, yeah. Well, you knew more than I did, so. Ooh. Yes! This is something that is very annoying when it happens. It doesn't happen all the time. But sometimes your scenes get corrupted because you've changed things, and then it'll do, it'll like say it's invalid and corrupt. So this still lets you open up your scenes. Thank the heavens. Yeah, this is such an important thing. I had a time when I moved files out into a different folder, all the items, and it corrupted every single thing that used the sprites. And I was like, oh god. But yeah. I have it in the renderer I wrote, but I'm nice, so I have the ability to disable it. Yeah. Oh, nice. Editor theme, UI improvement. It's all really good stuff. Interactive music is really cool. This is something new. But you can have, like, layered music, which is awesome. I think this is really great. I can't wait to use this. Because you can have, like, different, like, sounds depending on different variables, I think. But, yeah. D3, D12. Nice. It's good stuff. Single thread web exports. Bunch of new shader stuff, which is always cool. Don't really use a lot of this animation stuff, but I will eventually someday. GD script. XR. Importing. Cool stuff. Anyways, yeah. I'll stop getting distracted. We did it though. The only other thing I'd like to do is add like a little triangle. So we'll do that. I'm again using one of my ticks as the sound for one of the animals, so yeah. It's always fun to use your own mouth sounds and stuff for sound effects. Like, there's a lot of sounds in Starground that are just my mouth. Like here, I'll show you one. So I made that mining sound. I was literally like, I think I just hit glass. I was just like, I got like some random things together and I was just like, something like that. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how I did it. This sound, the pickup sound, that's just my mouth. I'm going, wait. That's that sound. What other sounds? Oh yeah, the pod crashing is also my mouth. Or not the crashing, but the I'll show you. So that wind, that's my mouth, and the exit where it goes psh, that's that's me going psh. And then with the wind of it crashing. There's all sorts of things like that all over the game, so it's always fun to do that. 60 FPS, get out of here. My text kind of sounds like a pig grunting. Oh yeah. Nice. That works. Ooh, okay. Only 3 hours and 30 minutes to add the feature I thought I was going to do in 10 minutes. Yes! I'd say that's not too bad. The chat does not stack, no. It just, like, replaces it whenever you send a new message. So. I got water right here. Yeah, I could have had it stacked, but honestly, I've already had so many issues with trying to get these stupid little little text nodes to work, then maybe I shouldn't mess with it too much. Well, is there some water? Yeah. Gotta get those electrolytes. Water doesn't have electrolytes, but this might. This is not regular water. It does have electrolytes. I knew it. There's a little text piece that says electrolytes. If you drink water with a little bit of salt in it, it doesn't sound too bad. I don't mind salty water a little bit. I've never had ocean water. I don't know how salty that is. It might be pretty salty. But yeah, you'll get all sorts of brain-eating parasites anyways if you drink ocean water, so it's probably not probably not good to do. Just a teaspoon of salt and a liter of water. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not too much. What even is electrolytes? Like, okay, it's just minerals in your body. So I guess water does have electrolytes. At least in weak quantities, yeah. Because, like, unless you're drinking distilled water, right, which doesn't have anything. But if you're drinking tap water, odds are there's a lot of minerals that are mixed in with water, so yeah. Can you get it to say poo poo pee pee? I can, if you really want me to. Drink distilled water with salt, yeah. Yeah, that works. Cup of it a day, oh yeah. Then I run out with 100 cans of Monster. Me for real, yeah. I try not to drink too much energy drinks just because they, you know, of course it's kind of the thing of anything in quantities that are too much can be dangerous, but, I don't want to put too much stress on my heart. So. Here, I need to rescale this back down. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 total. Then let's expand this to like 12 or something. I'm just gonna add a tiny little like triangle down here. Probably be enough. Ooh, don't save it. I almost did that by accident. Okay, so let's see if I can modify this. I need to cut back on them because they make my tick so much worse. If I don't drink them, I'll fall asleep while I'm teaching. That's never good. Yeah. Yeah, sleep is a struggle. My sleep schedule sucks pretty bad. Recently it's been better, but not on purpose, you know? And that's the thing, like, it might be good for maybe a week, but it won't last, you know? That's the unfortunate truth. I cannot see. I can't zoom in any more than that. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's not right, also. I forgot I need to scale it back up. So 12, I think, will be up to 48. See what that looks like in game. Do you have any suggestions for a lav mic? Yeah, I mean, not any one mic in particular. I would honestly just look for something on Amazon that has decent reviews, you know? But yeah, that's about all I can really suggest. There's not really any one particular brand I can think of that has like really good cheap mics. Maybe Rode. Rode might have like a good lavalier mic, but I don't know. I just look around, just get whatever's good on Amazon, honestly. There's great sales too. Yeah, that's not even that bad, honestly. Like, my sleep schedule can be just absolutely chaotic. Like, some days I stay up longer than a day. Some days I'm up for like 30 hours. Some days I'm only up for like 6 hours. Oftentimes I'll go to bed like inverse, so like I'll usually go to bed at like 1 p.m. It's just bad. It's all bad. But yeah. It's been okay recently though. It's interesting, like my sleep schedule is the best when I get really tired. Like if I'm doing like really heavy work, like recently I just redid our whole kitchen table. And that was very tiring and it hurt my back a lot. And it made my sleep schedule better. That always happens when I do stuff. So, yeah. Okay, that is not good. Can I just do that? No, because now it's just the top. So the thing is, I don't want to... Oh, is it because of that? That's probably what it was. No. How am I going to do this? I guess I can't really. Sleep time. Oh, sorry, you said. Actually, you have to go now. Class to teach at 9 a.m. Oh, yeah. Yeah, go get your sleep. But I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in and for solving all of my problems. Yeah. Have a good sleep. Okay, I'm just gonna keep with that. Let me see if I can do... I guess maybe just a texture rect. And then I just do like a 12 by 12. And I fill it in with the triangle. Something like that, maybe? Hey, what's up, Zen? Back like you never left. That's crazy. We do have an ad starting in just 1 second. As always, I apologize. Oh, your legs still hurt? Yeah. How'd you hurt your legs? Oh, healing from workout, yeah. Well, that's a good reason to have your legs hurt, honestly. Okay, here we go. So I want the size to be... What size is this? This is 12 by 6. Alexa, what's 12 times...
Sorry, I didn't get that. 12 times what?
Never mind.
Listen.
It's 4. There we go. Can I set an offset? Yes, I think. No. I'll just do that. Minus 24. Yeah, that'll work. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Muscles are sore. If I bend my leg a little, I immediately fall to the floor. I can't even push myself up. To pull myself up, there's something I can grab on above me. Yeah. Well, sounds like you might have overworked out a tad bit. Yeah. But I wish you a fast recovery. Okay, so that's completely wrong. Minus 120. I'm gonna do it, and it's gonna work. It's gonna work flawlessly. Oh my god. It's actually kind of right. The only issue is this, though. But it's fine if I do a big one. But if I do one letter... So that's easy, actually. I just have to set a minimum size. No problemo. Sorry, I'm just... Okay. So we're gonna set on the margin. Custom minimum size of... We need 48 plus 8. 56. Yes. 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 Okay. I think we're good.
Every day I wake up fine, but
Then these thoughts start to clutter my mind.
the little
Oh,
goblin
goblins
say,
say, how do you do? When is Bill dropping? I'm hoping I mean, of course I'm always hoping as soon as I can. Duh. Realistically speaking though, my goal is to finish this maybe by next week. So I'm thinking like one more week, and I could probably get this ready to go. There's just a few little things I've got to work out. There's some lag with resource spawning on really massive maps, which of course kind of makes sense. But I need to just fix it a little bit. The way I'm gonna do that is by what's the word? Changing how resources spawn. You'll see the way I do that. How it works now is I get a big list of all of the tiles that are being used, but of course that can be a little slow, right? So I don't want to do that. But yeah, I'll probably do basically I just do a random point inside of the map area somewhere, right? And then I'll just check, can I place it there? If not, then don't. So if resource 2 player dist equals something die. Do you mean like if the resource is too far away from the player it dies? Like that kind of thing? Yeah, because the reason why it's so slow, it gets every. Did I say why? Sorry, I'm just gooping. Yeah, I think what the reason is because it gets all of the tiles, and in the big maps, that's 512 by 512, right? That's a lot of freaking tiles. That's 262,000 tiles, right? So yeah, it basically creates an array of 262,000 tiles every time, which is insane. So yeah, I don't want to do that. Change up for multiple. Yeah, the only issue I think with that resource spawning thing, so if you have resources that only spawn around your character, then the machines that you've placed down in other spots, that'll be a big problem, right? Because, okay, you have a collector over here, the player's over here, the collector isn't going to get any resources. Yeah. Nah, it's all good, but yeah. God, isn't this... Sorry, I'm just looking at this Reddit post again. This is literally like... The dude's gotta have looked at Starground, right? This is a game that someone posted on the Godot subreddit. It's gotta be a Starground thing, right? Right? I did post on the Godot subreddit. I mean, it's literally the same water. I think the color codes for the water are identical. We're gonna do a funny little test here. So screen color grabber. So that color, we're gonna compare it to the watercolor in the game. Which will be down. And, you know, to be fair, I did say feel free to steal the shader. But... So that's that color. I've just copied this other color. Oh, I gotta get rid of the hashtag. Why can't I do it? Let me put it in. Okay. It's very similar. Maybe there's a chance that it was not taken from Starground. Maybe. But the trees are very similar. I'm going to be real. They've got those horizontal lines that I did on the trees in the game, which is interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it's also got the checkers. And I think that green's a very similar shade to the green that I use in the tile set. I think it's just slightly different, but you can see the similarities here. Yeah. Don't know how to feel about that. I mean, clones are bound to show up, you know. I think that's just how it goes. It's pretty crazy, though, that it's like almost the exact same game, though. Yeah, they're building a game called Left Stranded. I mean, we could see when the person started posting, right? Like, let's just go sort by... how do we sort by oldest? Well, I don't see anything. The first screenshot was 4 days ago. So. I think they totally used my water shader. Like, I feel... it's the exact same, and they must have just changed the offsets a little bit. It's popular or not, I don't know. Do the reverse have tiles, though? Oh, yeah. But then it is later screenshots, it's not reverse, like this one. So he changed it back. Yeah. As the dev who got called out on Twitter. Oh, yeah, who was that? I know there's one dev that was like making a game that was really close to Cult of the Lamb. Like actually straight up using assets from Cult of the Lamb, which is crazy. I don't know if that's the person you're talking about, though. I want to off-piece these. It is a little bit too small. The trees. I mean, the trees, they've got to be inspired, right? I maybe would say more than just inspired. Like, if I go pull up the tree... This is the Starground tree that I did forever ago. And this is their tree. I see some similarities. Like, these little horizontal lines, right, that I have on the tree. It's crazy. And I think the trunk, as you can see, is exactly the same, like, shading. Yeah. Yeah, if it was the same color, that would have been like, whoa, okay. That's one fun thing about the blue trees is like, you know, if anyone takes the blue trees, I feel like, yeah. The game's called Wildcard, okay. I don't know which one. Is it this one? Terry Brash. Oh yeah. Game's directly on the... Oh! Candace's game, Dire Decks. Whoa. Okay. Now that's yeah, that's an exact copy. That's literally the same game, so. But yeah, this is really close. They definitely didn't start this before I did, you know, because that's always one thing I look at, like, did I steal? But no, these are 4 days ago. So, this is my water shader. I know it. I feel it in my bones that this is my water shader. The way that the pixels are, it's using the exact same noise texture. It's fine. Like, I'm fine with him using the water shader. I told everybody that they can use it. But it's also the fact that it's an automation game with the same everything else. You know. But yeah. We'll just have to outcompete them, you know. We're just gonna have to make Starground even better. It'll be fine. You just learn to get it out. Yeah, it could be. It's a spirit, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, you can never you can never out-compete stuff, right? There's always going to be people that do the same kind of thing and that steal stuff. Not, you know, I'm not accusing this person of stealing. I'll say that. But the solution, I think, is just to realize that, like, just work harder and out-compete people. Because competition is, you know, fine. What is this? This looks totally different, though, right? So, interesting. It's like he's taken the... He's just slowly making it more like Starground. Maybe. But I don't know. When was this, like, put up, does it say? I don't know. But we could probably search, like, Steam DB or whatever. So this was put up February. But like that's the thing, it was clearly a different style in the Steam screenshots and stuff. There's been some recent modifications that make it very, very similar to Starground. Yeah. Interesting. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't stop the man. I don't have a trademark on Starground. So, you know, it is what it is, right? So yeah, we're gonna work harder. We're gonna work harder than this guy. It's too bad that his posts are getting more attention than mine. Even a big game I started 3 years ago but never finished. Interesting. Something called unregistered trademark. I'm not gonna worry about it, you know. It's like it's fine. Starting probably. I'm just gonna ignore it, honestly. I'm curious to see like what the devlogs are. Like if he's even mentioned the game or not. Well, this is him. Yeah, actually he had these a long time ago. Yeah. No, this was forever ago. But yeah, obviously a totally different vibe. It's not the same same tiles and water shader. It's fine though. Anyways, instead of worrying about what other people are doing, let's focus on what I'm doing. So let's close all of this garbage. Just this, I think, TM? What do you mean? I mean, I'm gonna be real. I've taken a lot of things from other games, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just take a look at Forager. And it's very easy to make a connection between the two and be like, oh yeah, you just stole that game. You know, which is fair. Of course, I'm trying to distance away from it as much as possible, because obviously that's like one of the things I don't want. Your deals are 100% original from a value. I know, it's crazy, right? Yeah. But that's why I'm not really going to worry about it. Because I think it's fine to make similar things, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, look at anything in the world. Take a look at soda. One person made soda, and then everyone's like, I'm making my soda, I'm making Pepsi, I'm making mug, there's 1,000 billion sodas. So it's fine if there's a bunch of automation games. It doesn't really matter. Cheese time. No way. Death threats dogs. No. Do not do that. To make bad things and people won't copy you. That's a good point. You're onto something, yeah. Effort growing the internet is one of the biggest tragedies. It is. Do not ever harass and send death threats to people. Especially not people that take inspiration from Starground. That is not the right path. Blood cooked. Me? Who? Yeah, just did a change log. Hey, I can't. Meowlitary. What is up? How's it going? Here for the cheese stream. Let's go. Yeah, we got cheese right now. Believe it or not. It's crazy. Okay. So what's next? I mean, we kind of in a sense I've added NPC dialogue, not really, but you could maybe say so. Like I've added the system, the bubble that'll appear above their head. So kind of. But obviously we need to keep working away at it. So yeah. I mean, I think the next step, I need to actually make an NPC, I think. And I've been waiting, but I think it's time. One of the NPCs I've been wanting to add for a long time, or like ever since I started working on the game, was a little snail. Now, I don't know if I'm going to have him inside of like the main area. I'll probably put him in the space hub. I think originally his plan was to be in the main overworld area, then he just kind of slides across and, you know, goes around, but I don't think I'll do that anymore. Let's see. We're gonna take a look at the Starground Miro board, guys. Okay, I'm gonna end that now. So we have some rudimentary NPC ideas. Yeah, so the guy he's a snail with a top hat. that's the description of the NPC. So yeah. Gary, kinda, maybe. Kinda like Gary, perhaps. Gary the snail. Similar to this. What's up, everybody? Stream's going good. You guys have got some crazy long names. Dichloro-difluoromethane 2? Yeah. Immuno-electrophoretically? Crazy. Put the top hat on top of the shell? Oh yeah, that would go hard. So I need to think about, like, how do I want this snail guy to look, though? Harmless words, yeah? They are chemical compounds. Little snail guy. So do I want to have him be, like, sort of like this perspective, you know? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, right? Hey, thank you for the follow. Both of you, I appreciate it. We hit the follower goal. I was only set to 380. I told Saiku to set it to 400, but it's fine. Awesome. It'll update on the screen in just 1 second. Come on. Come on, do it. There we go. Yeah. Let me go ahead and start a new goal. The big 400. Start the goal. Alright, epic. Yeah, top half floats if you're interacting with them. That could be cool. Yeah, I'm just like... What would the best angle be? This looks like a snail. It was just kind of scribbles that I did, but... That does look like a snail, doesn't it? Then this would be like the shell. Don't let Sedlex give you any fake news about the Lord Jesus, yeah? I won't. Oops. Forgot those are real. Look at this snail. I'm gonna have to look at a real snail for reference. Ready to ship this game? No. It's not ready yet, no. Oh yeah, snails have like a thing on like the bottom. Just forgot. But a snail would be like this. Looks like a snail. I need to shrink them though, like... Well... Now, would a snail have the shell? I guess it's kind of up to me. Like where I want to end the edge of the shell. Put on CDs? That'd be crazy. Starground on DVD. Actually, I think it would fit on a CD. Would it? No, it wouldn't fit on a CD, but it fit on a DVD. Took one look and I told him... Sorry. Took one look and I told him I'll be doggone. That ain't the snailiest thing I've ever done seen. Well, that's good to know, right? So the thing is snails have their eyes up here, don't they? Like this is where the snail eyes are. So he'd be something kind of like this. It's a little rough. I don't know the anatomy of a snail. Snails also have the little things that branch off. Like they've got these little... Like that. Yeah, they've got like these little like protrusions. You know? Whatever those are. I guess they're whiskers. The feelers, yeah. That'll do. See, I guess he's kind of like almost like... No, not the milkers, no. Snails are crazy, dude. Just looking at this snail right now, he's like... Let's give this a real color, something in the color palette. So I don't really want these to be brighter. I think what I'll do is this. So it'll just be kind of like bright up on top because it's the top of his like head stalk. Doesn't really work though. Kind of. Might have to expand this canvas just a tiny bit. Which is honestly fine. It's crazy because he's going to be the same size as the player. Should stop cooking. Yeah. Milkers, no. They're not. Okay, so this will have kind of like here, it'll be like, you know, like that. And then a shell. So it'll go up here, down to here, and it'll just keep wrapping up like that. That's how shells appear to look. Ability to breed with snails on Starground is also 1/3. 1/3 what? 1/3 what? Zen? What color is his shell going to be? Are we going to keep with this yellow or go for something a little cooler? Maybe his eyes will be white. No. I should go blue. Nah, but it's weird. It doesn't look right. They kind of have to be black, I feel like. One-third is secret that I'll keep under. Keep it till 6 foot under. Oh yeah, can't forget about the top hat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to expand this canvas. That's fine. So let's see, a top hat. Something like that. Let's make it actually look good and not bad. Ooh, what can I? Oh, there we go. Check this freaking dude out. This freaking little dapper guy. It's gonna have to be a slightly brighter color, which is fine. Oops. There we go. I feel like this is probably a thing that's been done. Yeah, the snail is taller than the player. It's crazy. So what is the anatomy of a snail? They kind of have like a... like a dark spot here. Let's see. I mean, I don't want to overdo the detail on this guy, you know? So he's getting pretty close to where I want him. The only issue is his eye up here, because it's kind of hard to see it. You can wet the floor. I don't know if he's going to move, I'll be honest. But maybe. I feel like his eyes need to be shifted forward. See his eyes. They just blend in. Maybe I could have a break in the outline just for this one guy. It'll be fine. It's kind of cursed, but it's okay. Need to move his top hat down. Let me move it. Okay. Little snail guy. Get poison. You step. Oh, that's a lot of poison. Should he be gray or different color? So I think for a shell, I might go more of an orange than a bright, eye-bursting yellow. The edge of a shell, I might actually invert these colors, you'll see. Ah. No. That's it. I'm unplugging my wheel. It's evading keybinds. So I was thinking of doing this on the edge. Blue shell, white tree's cousin. Maybe. This color scheme is kind of cool though. It's like gold, you know? He's like a rich guy. I don't know what his deal is going to be. Maybe you'll be a banker? I don't know. I feel like that's pretty much it. The colors looks like he's a machine. I could change the colors. Most snails are kind of like a tan. So I'll do like a tan there. Cooked. No. Cooked snail. We could try blue shell. Actually, that would probably be like... Use the cousin of the wise tree. A little darker. A little bit more blue. Now it's got to be darker. The infinite back and forth. Lore implications, yeah. Can't wait to see what you goobers cook up with this one. This is a moment in history. You're not wrong. I think I'll go darker with the skin. Or just with the shadow. It looks like a happy little fella. Representation gaming, let's go. Next day explosions. Nah. Alexa, what's 18 times 4? Actually, you know what? No. Snails are slow, right? So I'm gonna make his animation slow. On a festive mood. Gotta have some ice cream for breakfast. Let's go. Ice cream for breakfast is a vibe, honestly. So I'm just gonna have him kind of be like... You know? So I gotta fix one pixel here. Maybe his eyes will like... See what this looks like on the animation. Gotta zoom way in. Oops, there should be 2 frames. Oh, slow down. Okay. Figured his animation will be pretty slow. He's a snail after all, right? That looks fine. I think if I did a little bit of like outline fading here. Same with up here. I think these weren't so bright. It's kind of a weird shape on this shell. Yeah, let's do that. Now, what if I got rid of these, but I more implied them through the shadows? I think I might be happier about that. I think that's a little bit better. Because I don't want to fall down to the trap of too many colors. Because it's easy. Honestly, I'm kind of almost feeling that with the shell, just a tiny bit. Where I'm like, maybe I should just do that. Because the player character is very basic in terms of different colors. Because if I go to the player, like, there's not that many colors. This dude feels like he's got a few too many. But I don't know. He's probably okay. First words in Starground. Snail. I don't know what his name would be. We're gonna have to have a naming competition for NPCs. So if we go back to the space hub, it's space _ hub. So we need to finish this. Any updates by perchance on your your tile set, Zen? Gerard. that's pretty good. Greg, yeah. Season still streaming, or did he end his stream?
Guess who's back?
Oh, that was from 3 hours ago. Never mind. Okay. It's all good. I was just asking, did you, what's the status on your tile set that you were doing for the Space Hub? Because I kind of need to finish the Space Hub. I can repeat again if needed. Just let me know. Couldn't work out. Yeah, that's all good. I'm just wondering. So yeah, we've got to figure out what tile set we want to do for the Space Hub. a single tile. Get references though, yeah. Well, I probably want it to be a similar vibe to like... Okay. I'm thinking kind of like an industrial... Ah! Just hurt my leg. Shipping container vibe. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So like a level selector? And no. So it's, well, no. It's more of just like a trading hub, honestly. I realize that the wall is so similar to the floor. Oh, yeah. But I want like this shipping container vibe. Like this. You know what I mean? Shipping container house. We'll find it. Don't worry. Shipping container space station. Like this is kind of a vibe though, just like the industrial looking. Not that. Among Us airship? I don't know. Among Us. No. Not like that. This is not the vibe. The Skeld. Oh, something real, dude. Reminiscent, maybe. But this has a lot of like conflicting styles. There's like, oh, there's so many. There's this one, the hallway style. There's like the engine style. And then there's also this style. This style. I don't think I'll have this quantity of different looks to everything, but yeah. But I mean, maybe somewhat reminiscent of this. I just want it to look more like it was, yeah. I want this space station to be like, it's as if they like put together some bits and bobs. If that makes sense. Like this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool, but not as evil looking. I don't want it to be too dark and emo. Almost like this. That's a good reference. I will open this as reference. Not exactly run down, but not like kind of like the people, the Denzians of the space station are like repairing it, if that makes any sense. As things break. Kind of like this almost, but not. No. AI moment. Oh yeah, from Endgame. Maybe. Game devs have to make things look like it's old and broken but never really repaired, yeah. Yeah, like I want it to look not just abandoned. Like that's the look I want to avoid. Because I see that a lot. But the whole thing with the space station, the space hub, like, there's people living there. There's people trading there. They're gonna fix the ship. They're gonna fix the space hub as it falls apart. So, like, one thing I want is a lot of, like, patches and stuff on things, or, like, segments where it looks like they've, like, put a new plate on top to fix a hole or whatever. Like, I kind of like the look of this just in terms of, like, maybe color palette. But I think I might go more... not as orangey. Because I like that the orange is kind of, like, the identity of, like, the buildings of a player. I don't want it to look like it is of Starground or Origin. Like, that's... I don't want that. So it'll probably be mostly gray. The tiles we have now, I think, are a little bit too, like, clean looking. I don't know. I can figure out what to do with this. I think it'd be cool to have a, like, a tile where it's, like, one of these is opened up. Or maybe, like, a grate. So we could actually do that. That little ship from Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy. Small ship. I'm not gonna be able to find it, but yeah. I was thinking about which words to use. Repair job is harder of an asset to reuse. Yeah. No, it's definitely harder because you have to have a lot of variety, otherwise it'll just look weird. Because repairs are one thing that's difficult to do, because repairs are usually unique, because it's fixing a weird bit of damage, right? So it's not going to be the same repair everywhere. Yeah. So it's definitely going to be a lot of work just having to do all the different tiles for that, which, you know, it's something I'm kind of like ready to get into, so that's okay. I can pump these tiles out pretty quick, honestly, if I'm, like, really trying. So. And for the top of the walls, I was almost thinking of, like, sort of like a iron beam type vibe. If that makes any sense. So, like, that'd be the top of the beam. Let's see, let's see. This would be the top. And I might not go with, like, metal for this. I might go with more of, like, a rusted metal look. The way I could do that is just by doing that. So I'll have to see. What I need to do is really import this into the game, see what it looks like. So yeah, let's just quickly make a little tile set, shall we? Again, don't know if this is the vibe I want to go for or what, but we'll see. This is just experimenting. What we really need to do in order to figure out these tiles is load it into the game and just look at it, see what it actually looks like, you know? Oh. This isn't too bad. I kind of like the stripy, like, brownish vibe. Almost like a retro look. Kind of like it's older technology, maybe. But I don't know. Not sure yet. probably do this so it's like you can tell where the edge begins. Oopsies. Okay. But then we're gonna need some tiles for the walls down here. I don't know, there's a lot of different like walls we could do. I figure there's probably just one that's just a plain like empty wall. And then maybe one with sort of like an iron beam going down the middle. Or just some kind of like, you know, thing. Maybe like an indent in the wall. Maybe it's kind of like this. Again, with that like stripey vibe. Maybe. I don't know. We're just going to have to keep trying different things and experimenting. That's really how this always goes with big tile sets like this. So, but let's see if we can draw some of these. This song goes so hard, guys. Just as a little test, I'm just gonna have a room over here, and we're just gonna use this as like a reference for like, you know, what the things we're doing actually look like. I might have this be kind of tall. And different levels of the space station could look a little different from each other. We probably won't do different levels yet. I'm probably going to really just add those as I need them. But, you know, I mean, this style isn't too bad, honestly. I think it kind of works. It's not perfect, but I think with just more bits and bobs, a pipe, other things around, it could kind of fit the vibe a little bit. I definitely need like different floor like patterns and stuff. I think the grates are good, and it kind of adds like a little bit of a visual breakup. But it'd be good to have like, you know, one of the tiles is kind of picked up and rotated off, that kind of thing, stuff like that. So we could do that. We could have like a section somewhere. That'll just be another regular tile. This can be where we have like a misplaced tile. So this will actually be a big one because it's going to be like 4 things. Let's move that above. It'll just be rotated kind of like that. Move that back down. Maybe. Let's just fill in these so it looks normal. This will just have to be an estimate. Just until it looks good. Around there, maybe. Let's see, we have to fix that down there. Something kind of like that. I know it's not really a perfect square, but it's close enough. And we'll just add like a little bit of thickness here. I haven't tried Godot yet, but it seems awesome. Yeah, I really love Godot. So far, I've had a great time using it for everything. And it's just all the small stuff, like the fact that you can just like edit a tile set and then immediately it's right in here ready to go. Like that. Boom. you know? It's just really, really nice. It makes it very easy to do things. I think that's one of the big reasons I love Godot. It's just the convenience of it. Actually, you know what we can do here? I think this can actually be one tile. So if I do this, and then I think I can... Yes, there we go. Check it. Oh, it's offset though. Can I fix that somehow? Like make it so it's not weird? Why does it have to do that? Oh, texture origin? Oh. It's actually working, I think, yes. There we go. So now I can just paint this on as like a big tile. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Wait, what? Doesn't really work. I don't know why. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe I just have to erase the tiles first? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just something like that. Just to add more decorations to the floor. And I'll keep going with this and add all sorts of decorations. But what are the current thoughts on this overall design for the space station, right? Because I want to see kind of what people are feeling about it. Because, you know, all of you are the end users, right, for the game, so it's like, I'm always interested to see what you think about stuff. Like, any ideas on, like, the direction I could take it or anything like that? Oh, we got an ad. I should have known. Just gonna do that. I'm gonna load up the game and see for real what it looks like. Okay, ad is over. Yeah, that was a bad time for me to say what I did. What I was gonna say, which I'll actually wait 1 second. Let's get into the game and actually go to the Space Hub. Just kind of take a glance. Currently using Unity to make a VR type game. It's going pretty easy right now. Oh, that's always good. Nice. I actually did a little VR thing in a Godot. It was for a school project, actually. It went pretty well. There's some quirks you always have to work out with VR stuff, but yeah. Overall, though, it was pretty good. VR is cool. I'd love to maybe make a full-on VR game at some point. But... Alright, so this is very basic. I'm gonna change things up. I think this color for the vents and stuff is too dark. But in terms of overall feelings on this tile set, what's the verdict everyone's feeling right now? Yay, nay, any changes that you think would be good? Obviously, this is super basic. I'm gonna add a bunch more tiles, but just trying to gauge like the overall vibe that people are getting from this right now. Any thoughts on anything? On any of this tile stuff? I think there definitely needs to be like walls down here, so it's not just into nothing. But yeah, you can walk through them right now too. Looks fine to you? Okay. VR doesn't have a lot of selling power, as far as I know. It's cool though. Yeah, VR. It's just harder because like VR, everyone has to have VR. to play our game, right? So that's one of the big reasons why VR games aren't as popular, because not everybody has a VR headset. The other problem is just the difficulty, I think, in playing the game. VR requires a lot of setup. It's tiring. I think a lot of people use gaming as like a relax and calm down time, you know, get your mind off of things, and VR is not that a lot of the times. So, oops, dropped my phone. But yeah, VR is cool though. I definitely would love to make like a real VR game someday. I don't know when that's gonna be, but I think it'd be cool. Like exterior walls makes it look like a pool. Yeah, no, it does. I definitely need to add walls down here. That's something I didn't do yet, but yeah. Yeah, I think this direction is fine. I kind of like the brownish walls. I think if I just keep shaping it, I need to lighten these up because they're just too dark. What I need to do is get like the color right before that, and like this one. Do that instead. I think that'll be a little less distracting. Should help a tiny bit. The wall matches your gun. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine. You're not really going to be on the wall or even using your laser, your mining laser anywhere. So I think it'd be a bigger issue if the floor, you know, matched with the gun, but I think it's fine. I don't know if you have thoughts on that. Like if you think it shouldn't, then, you know, let me know. 'Cause that's kind of the whole point of this right now. Yeah, I had like different floors for like the pathways and stuff. So there's going to be a lot of changes I'm going to make to this, but just as a general vibe. I guess really more as a, what do you think about the color scheme? You know. That kind of gray, brown, and light gray, I guess. I mean, I think it does what I want. It's just going to take a lot more finagling. But yeah. Oh, anyways, we've been going for a long time. It's almost been 5 hours. Just 10 minutes off from that. So I think probably going to end this stream here. Didn't quite, I mean, well, okay, I'm not going to say we didn't do the NPC dialogue system, because in a way we really did. Just getting that like text bubble and positioning correctly is a huge part of what it takes to make the NPC dialogue system. So I think we were mostly on track for the stream. But yeah. I don't know. I think it's fine. Oh, but yeah, we gotta go look for someone to raid right now. I got JD. Ryan's working on waterfalls. Let's take a look at that. Ooh. Pretty cool. Could rate him. Anyways, moving to the chatting screen. But yeah, that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you everybody for coming in and helping with all my problems. Yeah, it's fun. Got a lot of stuff done. So, good stuff. But yeah, I think I'm going to end it off there. If anyone wants to play the demo Starground right now out on Steam and itch, be sure to join the Discord and get notifications for all of this stuff. So I realized my messages, okay, yeah, was hidden on the chatting screen. I don't know why. But yeah, I'll next be live tomorrow at the same time, 3 p.m. MDT, whatever. I don't know if it's DT or regular. I never know. But yeah, thank you everybody. I'm gonna get this raid started. Let me We'll raid Ryan, yeah. That's how you pronounce it, I hope it is. Okay. Well, again, thank you everybody. And I'll see all of you hopefully tomorrow in the next stream. But that's fine if you got other stuff, don't worry about it. Starting the raid now. We gotta wait 10 seconds. Okay. 2 seconds. Okay. Starting the raid. Bye-bye.